golf cart and just the whole like team, the all century team, that is so hard to top that you can put 3 more rows of seats on the monster. I don't know if it'll bring the All-Star game here any faster.
And I know like Toronto hasn't had one, Baltimore hasn't had one. I get it. But like, I think in the last 20 years, hasn't Atlanta had 2? And the Yankees have had a couple. Like some of these places have had more than 1 in the last 25 years.
Right. And it's the round number of 30. And Tristan, I understand that but that almost furthers my point. Like that was the bar that you set the last time that it was at Fenway. You're telling me that you, even if you don't have a Pedro-like performance on the mound, they are going to bring out anyone and everyone that you can possibly think of connected to the Red Sox and baseball, even people connected to that one. You honor the All-Star game from 30 years ago if you have it there. Point.
And I know there was some frustration this year about player participation in the All-Star game, and there were a lot of stars out, and some of it was injury, some of it was... You think any of them are going to skip an All-Star game at Fenway?
Yeah. You want to revitalize the home run derby? Give them the monster to take swings at.
That's what it was in '99. Arguably the best home run derby ever.
Right, exactly. It's going to be 8 right-handed hitters, and all of them are just going to be trying to put them on the Mass Pike. You're going to have to block traffic because people are going to get into accidents taking them in their windshield. Like it's so. I don't know. It has to be. And Tristan, I understand your point. It has to be some kind of facility-related complaint or holdup that's keeping you from doing it, because otherwise I can't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah, neither can I. But let's get back to Patriots. Devin Witherspoon signed his contract extension today. What does that mean for Christian Gonzalez? We're going to get into that and more coming right up.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My Paw Promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist.
This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
For years to come.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Saturday afternoon in the hub of the universe. If you just missed it, a very fascinating baseball story breaking today. Joshua Baez of the St. Louis Cardinals, right fielder, just called up today from the minors. He has hit 3 home runs in his first ever game in the majors. That has never happened before, let alone in his first 3 at-bats. And what is making this so special that we're talking about a St. Louis Cardinals game here on EEI? Baez is an alum of Dexter Southfield High School in Brookline. What a moment for the Brookline native, a moment he will never forget, surely. Elsewhere in baseball, the Red Sox have lost 6 of their last 7. Sonny Gray hopes to stop the slide Later tonight, he goes up against Jared Jones. Dan Ball has Mass Mutual pregame at 6:15. First pitch later on at 7:15 with Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks right here on 93.7, the Odyssey app, and the Shaw's Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. That's what's in the feed on WEEI. This is Tristan Andrews saying one more hour, an hour and change. We're going up until 6:15. That's when Mass Mutual pregame starts. Dan and John, next.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go
wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Devin Witherspoon signed his contract extension today, 4 years, $132 million, $101 million guaranteed. And as Adam Schefter said in his tweet, if I could say that correctly, Christian Gonzalez is now up. And you kind of wonder, I mean, Witherspoon only gets $1 million more guaranteed than McDuffie. I don't think $1 million more than Witherspoon is going to satisfy Gonzalez.
Certainly doesn't seem that way. And we kind of have three different individual pieces of evidence that prove that. We have the Adam Schefter follow-up tweet where he said that Gonzalez and the Patriots, quote-unquote, hadn't made much progress, which is different than you and I felt about it, different than Robert Kraft would tell you that was going on. But there's Schefter, there's Curran saying that Gonzalez wants to be treated as if he's at the negotiation table in 2027 and 2028 and, you know, be regarded as the highest paid quarterback there. And then Sophie Weller, who joined us earlier in the show, doubled down on the kind of information Curran had. So those are three separate instances saying that Gonzalez may not just be looking to simply reset this thing by $1 million or $500,000 or whatever number he's looking at. He could be looking at a significant raise in his eyes. And as you and I discussed before, does that fit the Patriots' eye for what they want this thing to be?
We are going to replay that conversation with Sophie Weller at 5:30 because she had some good insights from practice today. But a quote that stood out to me, and you just kind of hit on it, she said Gonzalez won't want to lose the title of highest paid in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
So you project that out. He wants to be the highest paid in 2026, 2027, maybe into 28. We're talking like $36, $37 million a year.
We're pushing 40 at that point.
Like if he wants it, if that's the threshold, because if you just want to be the highest paid guy right now, you know, take $102 million guaranteed, whatever, and get over it. And I found it interesting that Witherspoon, 101 guaranteed, he went with a high signing bonus, $26 million signing bonus, whereas McDuffie got the $100 million guaranteed, but only went with a $14 million signing bonus. Who knows? Some of that could have been the Rams cap situation because they have so many veterans. Some of that could have been his personal preference.
Right.
If I'm the Patriots, I'd almost rather give Gonzo more money up front, even though you're paying more right now, because you got the May extension, potentially Campbell and Henderson later. But if Gonzo just says, no, I want to be the highest paid guy the next 3 years, I mean, yeah, that doesn't help. I mean, you're talking $37, $38 million a year, which I think, as much as I love the player, I'm not going there.
No, and I'm not either. You and I talked about numbers. You threw out somewhere in the 35 range that I think is, I mean, I think that's fair. I understand that just as a corner in coverage, he is one of the very best. And you said top three, and I think on the worst day, he's probably top five at his position. But this is a guy that dealt with significant injury earlier in his career. He's had a couple blips during training camps. He's at least reportedly dealing with another one right now. And he really did come into form last year, came into form in the playoffs, and added value onto this contract, I think, every time he took the field during the playoffs for the Patriots last year. And credit where credit is due for him, but it's not like Gonzalez has progressed as an elite corner without his bumps and bruises. So that even if that's the difference between $35 million and 37, 38, 39, up to 40, the Patriots are within their right to say, yeah, you can reset this market, but I'm not going to break the bank for you. I still have at least a couple reservations for what you're going to give me during this deal.
And here's where they're in a really tough spot, because is Gonzo worth being the highest paid corner in the league? I think so. But he might want to be the highest paid defensive player.
Right.
And then if you go there with him, May's going to want to be the highest paid quarterback anyway. But then in a few years, does Campbell or Henderson say, well, no, I want to be the highest paid offensive player?
Right.
Like that, you get into a little bit of a dangerous game when you do that. And look, it is kind of a new spot for them, because the last time somebody signed a second contract that they drafted in the first round was Dante Hightower.
Right.
We're talking 14 years ago they drafted him. They've kept guys, though, good players when they've drafted in the first 2 rounds. Historically, under Robert Kraft, they've kept those guys. And so, like, Logan Mankins had the highest contract ever for a guard. Seymour got a lot of money. McCourty got a decent amount of money. Gronk signed early, so he didn't get the full value, but he still got a lot. I wonder, though, like, what's their limit in this? Because Kraft came out and said, we offered him the highest contract. Was it more than what Witherspoon just got? Or was it what Witherspoon just got? Because technically, if Robert Kraft comes out 2 weeks ago and says, we offered him the highest contract for our team and the highest contract for a corner ever, that's what Witherspoon just got.
Right. You just had to rewrite McDuffie's, essentially.
So did you offer him that, or did you offer him more than Witherspoon already signed for, and he still wants more than that?
Right. Or did you offer, which is what I thought was going on, which I guess has kind of been proven wrong, did you offer whatever it is? Like, we have the general framework of what we think the Witherspoon deal is going to be. We're offering you that plus $500,000. That's our offer on the table.
508 texter says, structure a contract that gives him $35 million this year, $37 next, $38 the year after. I get the logic, but I worry about that in the 2 years from now, you're going to be paying Drake May a bunch of money.
Right.
So do you really want to be paying May and Gonzo a combined $108 million? Like, May's going to ask, if May has another year of top 5 MVP caliber play, he's going to ask for $70 million a year.
Right.
And even if they get him down to in the low 60s, if you're paying Gonzo 35, 36, you're talking about $100 million in 2 guys. And look, 2 of the top 5 players at their position, 2 important positions, quarterback obviously being the most important. You really want to tie up $100 million in 2 guys that, like, again, even for a rich team like the Patriots, that's a lot for 2 guys in a physical sport to tie up.
And your roster, you have a good roster coming into this year, and you've done incredibly well to churn this roster year over year. It was well over 50% from 24 to 25 were different going into last year, and they've continued to do it. But edge rusher, you still need to at least have as a potential need moving forward. We'll see what Gabe Akis becomes, but Draymond Jones and Harold Landry will both be over 30 by the time this season is done. Inside linebacker between Spillane and Christian Ellis, you're fine, but you could use to update or upgrade there. Your wide receiver room. Hopefully, AJ Brown is still explosive in the 1,000-yard receiver, but as he continues to age, does he get hurt? Is there something there? And even in the cornerback room, John. Yeah, Christian Gonzalez is awesome. Carlton Davis has been on and off the field. He's had flashes of good play, but he was terrible in practice today, according to reports. And then you go to Karan Prunty and Kindle Vildor and Channing Canada. I do as well. But you have other areas of this roster. It's incomplete. And so if you are committing that kind of money to these 2 guys, where do you have to skimp? Where do you have to go young in order to get it done?
Craig Woodson was arguably their best rookie last year. Played the most snaps on defense like in a couple of years, and he's a day 3 pick. He's going to want a lot of money.
Right.
You don't think A.J. Brown, if he has a good year, is going to want to raise next year? Like, so again, I say pay Gonzo. I just think the limit to me is 35. I don't think you can pay him more than that, and I want to front load as much of it as I can, because I just think coming forward, you have all these guys you're going to pay. And whether you believe in the salary cap or not, I know that's a big debate, just the real money. Like $100 million in 2 guys for a year. Like, I don't know, like that. Are you really going to win with that?
Right. And
as great as those 2 guys are.
Right.
But like,
and if you're paying, $38 million in salary to Gonzo, and you're paying the first year of May's contract, and then you're paying a signing bonus, whatever he ends up with, like there are a couple individual years on the grid of contracts that make you go, wow, you're going to have to get pretty thin in other areas. And I think you made a great point when we talked about this the first time around, this being the first guy, the first domino to fall in all of your homegrown players that you now have available, as I destroy my laptop making my point. It's important that you set a precedent that we still need to value winning. I understand you want to get your bag, and you will, but you got to give a little bit in order to play for a team on this contract that has a chance to win anything. So it's a big thing for a number of reasons for Gonzo.
See, they used to get away with that, the Brady-Belichick years. Like, take less money to play with Brady, to play for Belichick.
Right. But that doesn't happen without Brady doing it.
A, 100% correct, yes. B, I mean, are Vrabel and May at that level?
No.
As much as we like them. Like, guys started taking less after, 2 Super Bowl wins?
Right.
With Brady and Belichick. Like, that's what it's going to take. Like, and maybe there'll be some guys that'll take less, sure, but, like, think about the guys that have come here the last years. They had to pay Milton Williams a ton of money. They had to pay Carlton Davis a ton of money. Spillane got a lot of money. A.J. Brown, they gave up a first-round pick for and probably will pay him a lot of money. And I'm not saying those guys didn't want to come here, but, like, they weren't taking a discount to come play with May and Vrabel.
You had to pay the suck tax in order to get out of being, as Curran called it, football Siberia.
And even now, you're not paying the suck tax anymore, but you're still a ways away from guys taking discounts to be here.
Yes.
Like, I just don't see, like, I even go back to the Revis contract. Like, he took a deal that was technically 2 years, but really 1 year. Like, he got paid $12 million for 2014 as the best corner in the league, first team All-Pro.
Right.
Like, I don't think you're not getting a guy to come in and do that right now. Now, if you win a couple Super Bowls, you'll get that, but you're not and like you said, that worked because the team could go to a free agent and say, yeah, you're not going to make more than Brady.
Right.
If Gonzalez gets 35 and May gets 65, you can't really say that to anybody.
Yeah, you go, oh, well, you're going to need to take a discount to join us. Well, none of these guys did.
And I don't blame them, by the way. If Gonzo gets 35 and May gets 65, tip of my cap, good for you. You're worth it.
Right.
But just my point being, that's where you got to be careful about setting too many precedents with Gonzalez.
Right.
Because if you way blow up the market for him, May's agent's going to see that. Henderson's agent's going to see that. Lomu's agent, and I know we're projecting out kind of far here. Craig Woodson's agent's going to see that. Like, it's just a spot you get into that could be even DeMario Douglas, who, and him and Kayshon Boutte, both in the last year of their deal. And I don't think Boutte will be here next year. I think they want Douglas to be here for multiple years.
Seems to be.
And obviously it's going to be much lower money-wise, but still he might say, wow, I want to at least make the most for a slot receiver. And if he see, oh, you blew up the market for Gonzo, you can do that for me in slot receivers. Like,
right.
It's just, again, it's a dangerous precedent, even for a player as great as Gonzalez. It's a dangerous precedent to set.
Because it's in guys at that level, Pop's a great example. Guys at that level, it's kind of more the death by 1,000 cuts, where no, is DeMario Douglas's contract when compared to Drake May, or when added to May and Gonzalez's extension, is all that prohibitive? No. But when you add Will Campbell, you add, Eli Raritan, if he gets to that point,
even
just add
Brown,
and add.
Dobbs,
right.
Like those,
and Craig Woodson, prime example. You add that. Somewhere you get to the ledge and then you fall off, and you lose some piece that hurts when you have to make decisions.
That's going to be preview for a future Lions and Ball show. That's going to be a fun topic in the offseason.
Yes.
Like, do you keep Kevin Byard if you're going to give Craig Woodson more money? It's just
right.
Like one of those things. But Patriots did play a preseason game the other night. They had a joint practice, which I was at. We're going to get into some nuggets from those two events coming up in just a couple of minutes.
Our phone lines are open.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps, and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Back here on WEEI. Just talking about Christian Gonzalez. Devin Witherspoon signed his extension today. Dan, just to put a bow on it, my limit for Gonzo, $35 million a year.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'd give you 36. I'm debating if I want to get to like 37.5, where you're really starting to get into uncharted territory, just because I think it is important to lock up these foundational elements of what made you so great last year. So I'll jump it up to 36. But I think anything more than what you're saying or what we're saying in general is just it's treacherous ground to be on.
All right, let's get to preseason game, joint practice. Preseason game was mostly backups. I mean, again, technically that is now Kayshon Boutte, who was out there in the preseason game. Gabe Akis had some moments. I want to start with the joint practice, though. I was down there. I got to say, first, just look at the big picture to me, Dan.
Yeah.
2 years ago, 2024, I was at the joint practice between the Patriots and the Eagles, and that was varsity versus JV. Everything the Eagles did was better than the Patriots. You name a position group, you name a coaching area, you name a fundamental. They were bigger, stronger, faster, and they won the Super Bowl that year, and the Patriots are bad. Last year, you saw some progress. Patriots hung right there with Washington. I thought at times are better. This joint practice, I thought the Patriots are the better team. And look, the Colts, we forget, before Daniel Jones got hurt, they were the 1 seed last year.
It's true.
They traded for Sauce Gardner. They have Jonathan Taylor. They have a good O-line. They have a good coaching staff. Patriots defense had some struggles, but on the whole, I thought they were the better team.
And it really kind of started right off the bat. That first rep between A.J. Brown and Sauce Gardner that ended up going, viral within Patriots and football circles. Didn't that kind of set the tone right off the bat, not only for this season, but really the amount of growth that this roster and this franchise has seen since 2024 when you're talking about the men versus boys that the Patriots were a part of, just in the fact that you had your franchise quarterback throwing the ball to your new franchise wide receiver one, a guy who was dying to be a member of the Patriots, who just absolutely cooks, a guy who, again, is right up in the upper echelon of corners in the league, a guy who Indy paid a lot at the trade deadline in order to get, just cooks him to the point where I think I read that Sauce is like, all right, you know what, I'm gonna take some snaps off after this one. They put him on the sideline, but yeah, really, really nice way to set the tone right off the bat, and then it seemed to kind of continue from there.
And this was, I think, the best the Patriots offensive line has looked in a joint practice in at least 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
like Drake, and that's a good defensive line. DeForest Buckner's an all-pro caliber player for the Colts up front. Drake May had plenty of time to throw. I really saw him under real pressure once, and it was the last snap he threw an interception. But like that was pretty much it. There were holes for the backs to get through pretty consistently. Like for an offensive line that people have questions about, Will Campbell, Elijah Vera Tucker has health concerns. Jared Wilson, now his natural position is center. He's second-team All-SEC at Georgia, but it is his first time in the NFL playing that. Those guys held up. I thought they did really, really well.
So was this instance also, and I think I remember you tweeting about this, and I apologize if I'm getting this wrong, but Caleb Lomu was rotating in at left tackle for these couple of practices?
He was in right tackle. Mostly they had Marcus Bryant do some left tackle work behind Will Campbell. Marcus Bryant, by the way, tackle they drafted last year, actually has long arms. Yeah. So how about that? And Marcus Bryant's interesting because he played with Armand Membu, who was a top 10 pick of the Jets, at the other tackle. And his issue is just, he's this huge guy, gets his hands on people and blocks well, but he's sometimes like way too high up and he doesn't bend well. And he's worked on that a lot. He's gotten better. He's still behind Campbell, behind Lomu, behind Moses. He's like that fourth guy, but he's made progress. And I think that's another piece of this. Like we've seen the young guys they've drafted in the last 2 years make real progress. And he's a later in the draft example. He's a backup player, but he's made real progress. And I think, again, 2 years ago, the Patriots had the worst receiver group and the worst offensive line in the NFL. And now you have top 10 receiver group with A.J. Brown, maybe top 7. Your offensive line might be 10 or 11th, but still top 12 offensive line. And they looked like it in that joint practice. And that's one of those things that it gets lost during the season. If the O-line doesn't suck, no one cares about it. It's really important. If Drake May is going to be at an MVP level again, they're going to need that. And that jumped out at me more than anything.
Yeah, it's a great point, and to hear that these young guys that they're bringing in as depth pieces are still not only sticking around but continuing to progress to the point where if Will Campbell goes down, okay, I can trust Marcus Bryant in a pinch.
Or Lomu moving over and Bryant is the top backup. Like, yeah, at least you can see a path there.
Right. Like, or, Morgan Moses doesn't have a healthy season, which seems like it's at least a possibility, and Caleb Lomu can rotate in, or Bryant can rotate in on the right side, and you'll at least be able to get league average play because you stuck with Bryant over Vidarian Lowe and DeMontre Jacobs when you were when you're trying to figure out are these guys worth keeping around. You went with some of your young guys. You identified talent and individual skill sets that you liked, and now it's working out for some good depth.
Other guy that stood out to me that I thought at times was the best player on the field in the joint practice, Eli Raritan.
Wow.
It wasn't so he had a couple reps.
Wow.
He had a really nice sliding catch in the 11-on-11 drills, but what I liked even more is I think it was the next play or 2 plays later, they threw a swing pass, and he was out in space blocking, and he did a great job.
Yeah.
And that's the type of thing that him being able to put those 2 things together, that's going to allow him to have a big role this year. Because it's funny, like when they drafted him, and we said this at draft time, we're like, wow, Gabe Ackus is going to be a guy that's going to contribute right away, and the rest of these guys are 2027 guys, developmental guys. I mean, Raritan had 2 ACL surgeries in college. There's a lot to like there, but this might be a year of development. He's their second tight end right now.
Yeah.
And he was really good in that joint practice. And he was good in the pass game. He was good in the run game. And then he followed it up in the preseason game. And I thought he played really well on Thursday night on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, just had the 1 reception on the 4 targets, but I feel like
he had 1 wiped off the board, though, because of penalties.
Right.
Early.
And I feel like just in general, it was more of the same in terms of the good decision-making, good positioning, good in blocking, good in run coverage, and all those different other little elements that make it so that – because, I mean, we've talked about Hunter Henry a lot. I know he got the extension. You hope that he's able to keep his production as such where he's – anywhere between that, 600 to 800 yards can be a reliable target in the red zone, but he's got a lot of hard miles on his body. So you're hoping to be able to keep him more consistently on these passing downs and not have him to be as heavy of a factor in the blocking. And I think between Raritan stepping up and Lomo being part of those jumbo packages, hopefully that's able to preserve Hunter Henry so he can remain that safety blanket that Sophie Weller was talking about.
What'd you think of Tommy DeVito Thursday night?
I thought he was fine. I thought it was some good decisions. It seemed like he had I wasn't down there at practice. It seemed like he had a pretty good joint practice.
He was pretty good Thursday.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say great like some people did.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. I actually was encouraged even when Baron Morton came out. I thought he made a couple of decent decisions as well. I'll put it this way on DeVito. I feel fine going into the season with him as your backup. You're going to lose a ton if for whatever reason Drake May isn't able to play, but I watched it when I was in Albany. I watched him take over for Daniel Jones with the Giants when he first came in. He went out and won a game against the Packers in prime time, and you saw flashes of a guy that I think can actually compete. He'll be fine. And I thought he was fine. I thought he made decent enough decisions, and I think he's a guy who can hold his own if you have to put him in at a certain point.
That makes one of us. Yeah.
You're not there?
No, and you know what? I thought he was pretty good in the joint practice, but he was late on some throws. And in the preseason, look, the touchdown throw to Kyle Williams was a really good throw.
Yeah.
He had another, I thought, good throw to Mac Hollins. Hollins got interfered with. It would have been a touchdown on their first drive if he wasn't. And he had the really nice throw. The play he got hit. And it got called back because I think that was the lineman downfield penalty. It was like a 40-yard completion. But you got the whole Tommy DeVito experience. Like, you got those 3 throws, and then you got some awful throws.
Yeah.
Like behind guys, on the turf, over guys. Like that last drive, he killed him. And my thing with him is if you're in a situation where he's playing, I think they can hide him for a game or 2 and like win a couple games. If May's out for 6 weeks or 8 weeks, they're in big time trouble.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll give you that.
And that's where, and you look like Jacoby Brissett was a veteran backup behind May. Josh Dobbs was a veteran-ish backup behind May. Now you got a young guy, inexperienced outside of those, 4 or 5 games he played with the Giants. I don't know, man. Like, and I don't think there's any better options right now. I just look at it and say that they should have done better at backup quarterback than that coming into training camp.
Okay.
Like, I don't think he sucks, but I'm really, if he has to play more than 2 games, I think they're in a lot of trouble.
Okay, that's fair. I was a little, to be completely honest, I was surprised that they didn't that they chose not to address it, because they made it a direct point. They didn't think they wanted Josh Dobbs in that position to kind of be the veteran buffer between May and DeVito on the depth chart, but they chose not to do it. I guess they thought they saw something, and yeah, let's just say I hope we don't get into a situation where we have to see if those evaluations hold true.
Patriots had practice today. It was a ticketed practice, I think, for season ticket holders only. Sophie Weller of the Patriots Wire was there. She was also at every training camp practice and the preseason game. She's going to join us next to give us her insights on practice today and thoughts on the Patriots over the last couple weeks.
93.7 WEEI.
Boston Sports Original.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
We're right back to WEEI.
Back here on WEEI, I'm John Lyons, alongside Dan Ball. Been talking Patriots this first hour. Still Red Sox and Celtics to get to later in the show as well. But we're going to continue the Patriots discussion here. We're going to be joined by Sophie Weller, Patriots reporter for the Patriots Wire and new host of Fourth and Foxborough podcast. Sophie, welcome into the program. How you doing?
Thank you guys so much for having me. How are you guys? I'm good.
Doing well, and I want to start with practice today. You were there, just kind of your general observations from today's practice.
Yeah, today was a heavy red zone emphasis, and the receivers looked really good. They were going up against the cornerbacks, and there were a lot of touchdowns today. So it was a good practice. It was a good day.
Any one of because the wide receiver room continues to be maybe the primary focus other than Christian Gonzalez's contract. So any one of those wide receivers stand out? Because it seems like there's almost a new standout every different day.
Yeah, today was Romeo Doubs for sure. He continues to just get better each and every day, and especially today, he had a really impressive touchdown catch during the 2-minute drill from Drake May over Charles Woods that, ended that one and ended with a touchdown for them.
Sophie, I don't know if you were at practice today, but Devin Witherspoon signed his contract extension. Any thoughts from you on how that could impact Christian Gonzalez? Are we going to see Gonzalez, do you think, at joint practices next week? Kind of where does that situation stand?
If based on the way that Gonzalez hasn't been practicing, simply based on the injury, I do think it's unlikely he would be out at joint practices, especially because they don't want to risk a further injury. It's just not worth the risk. As for contract, I do think that'll get done a lot sooner now. I think they were waiting for that shoe to drop. And now that it has, it gives Christian Gonzalez the opportunity to go out there and become the highest paid cornerback as long as he and the Patriots can agree on a deal that makes him so. And I think that will now happen sooner rather than later, given that first shoe has fallen.
We all have nothing but, educated guesses at this point as what that exorbitant number is going to be when the contract does finally get done, Sophie. But if you were in the position negotiating with Gonzalez, do you offer something that's just a little bit more than Witherspoon, or do you really think this could be the kind of contract that leaves us with some eyes wide open? Where do you think this thing is going in terms of the number?
I think that they have to account for the next few years, which is you're still paying A.J. Brown. You have to extend Drake May next season. So I think there's kind of an in-between that has to happen here where Gonzalez isn't just going to want, a little bit more, I'm sure. He's going to want enough that it's likely he won't lose that title of highest paid cornerback so easily. He's going to want something that's, this is my guess, that's going to keep him highest paid cornerback and really make it hard for another team to top that. But at the same time, the deal has to be team friendly, where the Patriots have to think about their future and know that they still have, one key player next season they have to extend and pay.
Sophie, you've been out there at training camp all summer. You're at the preseason game. I'm curious your thoughts on the rookies so far. I mean, Gabe Akers finally got some action in that preseason game. He's been back a week. Caleb Lomu started as well. Eli Raridan flashed at times. Just kind of your impressions on those three guys or any other rookies as well that have kind of stood out to you so far.
Yeah, I think the rookie class is really taking advantage of their opportunities, which I love to see. It's, especially in that first preseason game where none of the starters played and they didn't risk any injury. It really gave, Caleb Lomu played the entire first half. So that was just a lot of game reps that he got there. Eli Raridan, I think it was a slower start, but he has really popped in, the last few weeks and is cementing himself as that number 2 tight end behind Hunter Henry. You're seeing a lot of improvement both in his pass catching, but really his blocking has been pretty good. So there's one there. And then Gabe Akers, of course, is just his physicality stands out as an edge rusher. He was actually getting starting reps today alongside Elijah Ponder because Draymond Jones left practice early. So that was notable that he was kind of that next man up, and he had to run stuff. He's, making an impact on the field. Another one that stood out to me, I think Jam Miller took full advantage of that first preseason game. He ran hard, kept his head down, and was able to, find some openings. Crumprunty has been pretty good this training camp, and yes, he's, going up against some tough receivers, so it's not a flawless camp, but he's another one where I think he's continuing to grow and really show that growth throughout each day.
It was interesting to see just how impactful Jam Miller was in that position, Sophie, because that running back 3 spot continues to be, though it's not a starter, an impactful spot of this roster that's very much up for grabs. So who are the main candidates for that third running back position, and do you have a leader in the clubhouse who you think might get it?
So it's funny. It was Terrell Jennings. He started camp. He wasn't out there. He was on NFI. Comes out and immediately slots in at that third spot. Like, it was kind of clear that he had that role. But now that he's been placed on season-ending injured reserve, that competition, to me, really seems like it's between Jam Miller and Lan Larison. Lan Larison was taking those kind of running back 3 reps before Terrell Jennings came back. But today we were seeing Jam Miller move up, and he was getting some of those, getting more reps with Tommy DeVito, whereas in the past he's been taking a lot of reps with Bear Martin. So I think that was very notable today, is that he kind of has moved up. And to me, based on the way he played, because they both had an opportunity in that game to get numerous carries, Jam Miller is ahead to me, because he just really was able to keep his head down, run hard, whereas Lan Larison had 7 carries and I think it was a gain of 1 yard the entire game.
Sophie, you covered this team last year. You've been at training camp all summer, as I mentioned. I'm curious, kind of big picture-wise, coming off a Super Bowl appearance a year ago, from what you've seen this summer, is this a team that you think is capable of getting back to a Super Bowl while they're probably going to be facing a tougher road there than last year?
I think 100%. I think that this is a very talented team, and they have all the pieces they need. I think another major part of it is the continuity that they have not had in numerous years, where it's the same coaching staff switching over. For Drake, he has the same offensive coordinator in Josh McDaniels, so he's not having to learn an entire new system. So I think right there, that's a huge point. And again, for the receivers. On top of that, you're giving Drake a real true number 1 target on top of guys that proved themselves last season and made a name for themselves last season. So it's now a known wide receiver room a little bit more. Mondre and Travion, very talented backs. So Hunter Henry, that's Drake's security blanket right there. There's just so much to say. And it's also outside of Elijah Verataka coming in, you have Jared Wilson switching back to his position. Every time he talks about it, you can tell he's where he wants to be. He wants to play center. That's his position. So in terms of offense, it seems like it really has clicked and come together. Similar with the defense, I think that they have a lot of returning pieces that are super talented and that will make an impact. It's just kind of figuring out this Christian Gonzalez situation of it all to make sure that gets ironed out, because I think that's serving as this big distraction in camp when come September, come that first game against Seattle. You're not going to want that distraction. You're going to want the focus to be on the Super Bowl rematch, on the game, and not everyone talking about a contract.
She is Sophie Weller, Patriots reporter for the Patriots Wire and new host of the Fourth and Foxborough podcast. Sophie, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you guys so much for having me.
All right, she is Sophie Weller. As I mentioned, you can find her on Twitter at Sophie Weller. Dan, some interesting things from that. Jam Miller, Lan Larison, I think, is the third running back. That's going to be a sneaky thing to watch, especially given they're not going to want to put too many miles, I feel like, on Ramondre Stevenson this year. Because Stevenson, I mean, it's not that long ago, but we are talking, he was drafted in 2021. It has been a little while. He's got a hard running style, will take a bunch of carries. So I found that really interesting that she said that. Also, that Gabe Akis had those starting reps at defensive end once Draymond Jones left. So some interesting nuggets from practice today. And this rookie class, it feels like, just based on like what we've seen, what she was mentioning, might end up having a bigger impact than I think maybe we thought when they were drafted a few months ago.
Yeah, all of a sudden now you're starting to see names pop up that are playing increasing roles pretty quickly, like getting themselves right into the fold where you thought some of your returners would be kind of holding those spots down. And I'm glad you brought up the running back position as well, because in examining what you could get from Jam Miller as your third running back versus Lan Larison, like though he only picked up a yard on the ground, he still had 6 receptions for 38 yards. So he was active catching the ball out of the backfield, but because you have that skill set and you're expecting Travion Henderson to have a pretty prolific year doing that, I think you're exactly right that you do want that third running back to be a guy who can run between the tackles and spot Ramondre Stevenson here and there doing that to try to keep him out of harm's way whenever possible. So if they think that Miller is a better runner in between the tackles and just running straight north to south, which is what was on display this week, that's probably the kind of skill set that does give him an edge there.
Jam Miller's really interesting to me because this is a guy that didn't have a huge, even though he's at Alabama, didn't have a huge profile, was a 7th-round pick. Guy runs hard, and he moves well for a guy that was picked in the 7th round. And Lan Larison gives them a different element as well. Are they willing to go with such a young player? I get, because even Lan Larison, he's in his 2nd year, but didn't have any time last year. Miller's a rookie. Henderson's only in his 2nd year. Are they willing to go that young alongside Stevenson? Because if they are, I think it's got to be. I agree with Sophie. I think it's got to be one of those two guys.
Yeah, I think so. I know they brought, JaMychal Hasty in and to give him a look. He ran it 5 times, picked up 11 yards on the ground in that game. So that's a guy with a little bit more experience just being around camps and being around teams. But I guess you're hoping, you got screwed that it's not Terrell Jennings. That was a guy who Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels showed that they trust in that limited role further down in the depth chart. So you kind of you got screwed in that because I think that's how you were building the roster. But it's going to be a pretty limited role for a guy that young jumping in that position. So I do wonder what the deployment looks at for a guy who's coming into this situation for the first time. It's a fascinating battle, though it's not overly important in the grand scheme of what you want your season to be. Rounding out some of that depth is definitely what we're going to be watching down the stretch.
And one last nugget, we'll get back to this later in the show from Sophie. She said Christian Gonzalez is not going to want to give up that title of highest paid defensive player for a while. So that's just something to keep in the back of our minds. But right now we're going to turn to the Red Sox. Lost again last night. Have another game tonight, though. So, look, is this a bad week? Is this the start of them really taking a downturn after the high of that winning streak? We can get into all that, including last night's game coming up next.
93.7 WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 five-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 40% off site-wide, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
The New York Times calls it the best musical I've ever seen. And now, Operation Mincemeat is heading your way. The Washington Post names it the year's funniest musical, the outrageous true story of the secret mission that won World War II.
At the Providence Performing Arts Center, September 20th through 26th.
At Optro, we know that change is happening faster than anyone imagined, challenging you in ways you've never known. But you're not just GRC professionals, you're resilient problem solvers. Dare we say, you're optimistic. Your optimism is informed. It acts with confidence. It gives you clarity into what matters most, intelligence to see what others may not, and the momentum to tackle any problem. If risk is a constant, optimism is your control. Optimism. Powered by GRC Intelligence. Visit optro.ai/optimism to learn more.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Thousands of beagles, bred for lab testing, are screaming to be saved. iPaw Rescue is founded by activist Carl Icahn.
These innocent dogs deserve love, not a life in a lab until they die. We will be relentless in getting every beagle to safety. Every donation made to iPaw Rescue will be matched, doubling the lives saved.
Your donation isn't just a gift, it's their only way out. Go to ipawrescue.org now.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
If true freedom sounds like, and real comfort tastes like, while time together feels like, then you've got a sense of New Brunswick.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
2-1. The pitch is ripped high and deep into right field. Lau has done it to the Red Sox again. A 3-run homer. You can't stop this guy when he sees the Red Sox on the other side. It's 7-2 Pittsburgh.
How about your baseball team, Dan Ball?
How about your Bo Sox?
Yeah.
Little,
not good night.
Not awe-inspiring last night.
That was one of those, the Brandon Lau homer off, what was it, off Moran?
Yeah.
As soon as it hit the bat, I was like, come on, guys.
Because that's your ball game.
And just, that was one of those, like, the sound of the bat, you're like, oh, come on. And you're right. Then you knew the ball game was just, What did that put him down? 7-2. They battled back.
7-2.
Yeah, so
because they made it 4-2 in the top of the inning. Or so they almost scored in the fourth. Contreras gets thrown out, and I didn't mind that send just because Bubba Chandler was throwing well.
It was a good throw.
Was a good throw. Good relay. The Pirates scored twice in the fourth and then chased Bennett, so it was 4-1 going into the fifth, or 4-0. Red Sox score twice, leave a couple runners on base, but you're like, all right, it's happening. Like, we've seen this story. It's coming. And then, yeah, that one 3-run shot with 2 outs, no less. And you just hang a breaker.
Yeah, you meant like Bubba Chandler was throwing well. I mean, he was awful the first 3 months of the season.
Yeah.
In August, he's been pretty good.
Yeah.
So he was throwing well last night. I mean, it's just the tough thing for me last night. We're going to get into tonight's game coming up next because Dan Ball is going to be doing pregame for tonight's game.
Got a couple notes for you.
And we get Skeens tomorrow. That should be fun.
Who I'm sure, by the way, and I saw this mentioned on Twitter, so I want to co-opt it. I'm sure isn't going to be riled up and pissed off about what's been said about him the last week while he was
those beach photos,
shirtless at the beach,
looking like Thicky Mantle, not Paul Skeens. Tell you that. Wow. Yeah.
And yet Livy's still around.
Yeah.
Must have a great personality. Hasn't shown it on TV once, but he must.
Yeah. I guess he's going to have a great personality, I suppose. But last night to me was one of those that Thursday you have the great win, totally sensational. You get the grand slam from Durbin. You salvage the last game of a series that you hadn't played well in. Last night was a great opportunity to say, okay, we're done with our losing skid. We're bouncing back. We're going to build on a win. And then Bennett, shortest outing of the year, doesn't look sharp. I think he's running out of gas personally.
Yeah.
And then again, but you make it 4-2, bullpen 7-2. It's just, to me, it was a missed opportunity against a team that, I mean, they're 5.5 games out of the wild card. If you want to call Pittsburgh a borderline playoff team, you can, but you're a better team than them. Like that, it was a missed opportunity to really build on that win Thursday.
And this got brought up. Somebody called in during Red Sox Review yesterday, John, and we didn't get a chance to talk about this earlier, but the Red Sox do have a streak of playing either up or down to whoever you're playing. And this isn't necessarily new to this year, but think about it. Like, you lost a series to Colorado before this all started. You and Colorado at the time were the worst teams in baseball. So that's a little bit of a tough example, but you lose a game to Pittsburgh. You're 4-9 this season against Toronto. You lost the series against the Nationals, those 2 terrible games at Fenway, kind of before the real streak started. Yet you're 6-0 against the White Sox, who are leading the AL Central for a bit. You're 5-5 against the Reds. That's the prime example. So they do have a little bit of a go up or go down based on who you're playing, which gives me hope for this stretch of games because, as you talked about, it's not going to get any easier the next couple of weeks.
No, and again, it's just a missed opportunity last night. And Adley Rutschman, too, it's early. I don't want to go overboard. He is 1 for 11 so far as a member of the Red Sox. So that's a guy that you're hoping, because obviously best defensive catcher in baseball, arguably, I think he is, but you brought him in because your catching position was a black hole offensively. That's the big, again, he's great as a defensive player. You want him there, but you brought him in because you need production out of that position. So hopefully, that's a guy that today, tomorrow, going into next week, they got to get him going.
Let me ask you this on him too. All of a sudden he went from very injured and not available to he has 2 rehab games and he's already back almost as soon as you make the trade. I certainly hope he's healthy, but it just seemed like his injury trajectory changed a lot from when he was with Baltimore to when he was with Boston. So I do hope that we're working with a guy who's 100% healthy right now.
And one of those rehab games was a DH.
Right, exactly.
On top of it.
He caught 5 innings in total or something like that.
And it's just tough to trust the Red Sox when it comes to injury information.
That's what I'm worried
honestly,
about. I know.
Not a guy you want to rush back.
Oh, but either way, and you said this earlier, I love that Adley Rutschman's a Red Sox. That's the first time in a long time.
I think big picture-wise, it's a great sign.
Yeah, he's a star.
Yeah, baby.
He's a star. I understand he hasn't had a great start, but he's one of the best catchers, full stop, in baseball. And he's the biggest star that has been brought in by the Red Sox in a long time. And I just love, even if he's not performing well, seeing Adley Rutschman written into the lineup every night.
And how many teams really feel good about their catcher situation? Now you do, the Red Sox, but the Brewers, the Dodgers. I know Rowley's having a down year, but Seattle.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare to feel good about your catching because it's just really hard to find great catchers.
Absolutely.
And if Rutschman gives you, like, if he is the modern day Jason Varitek or a little better,
yeah,
that's 100% take that.
If he hits 260 with great defense and can hit you 15 to 20 bombs, and he's the guy that manages your staff for 130 plus games a year. Maybe that's a little strong, but you take that every day because of, like you mentioned, how thin the position is. And I do think you'll get some stuff from him this year. I think that's a 2027 and beyond move, assuming that you extend him. He's now part of this core of players that you're establishing.
I do want to take a few minutes here to address some sad news that came across from the station across the street earlier this week. Producer Jeremy Conley of 98.5 The Sports Hub passed away at the age of 41 years old. Dan, I know you didn't know Jeremy. I got to know him a little bit. Before I got this job at EEI, I was a regular guest on 98.5, primarily on the night show with Jones and then with Joe Murray. And Jeremy was often the producer there, so I got to know him a little bit. And just, you could tell one of those guys really good at his job, but more importantly, just a really nice person. Because at that time, I was trying to work my way up. I was a real, nobody, basically. And he treated me the same way he would anyone else, just a really, really nice guy. And I remember when I got hired here, he reached out to me, went out of his way to congratulate me and said, "Hey, I'm really excited for you. This is awesome news." Even though I was going to a competitor, he was genuinely excited for me. And just seeing all the people talk about him this week, you could tell he was like that with everybody. So just a really, really sad situation. My thoughts are with his family, with his friends, with his colleagues across the street, with the people at this station that got the chance to work with him as well. I mean, I got to know him a little bit, and in that little bit, it was a really great experience knowing him and working with him, and just, again, a truly, truly sad situation. My thoughts with all of them.
Yeah, and beautifully said, and it says a lot that in your limited dealings, you had that kind of takeaway with the person. And unfortunately, I never got the chance to meet him. I just got to Boston recently and have never worked over there. So all I have is kind of similar to what you were mentioning, the way that others speak about somebody. And you can tell a lot, and it's a shame that it often has to happen after tragedy happens, but you can tell a lot the way others talk. And I came into the studio after they wrapped up the afternoon show yesterday, and Christian Arcan spoke about him, and I've never seen him like that when speaking about somebody. So just the profound impact that he had on so many people professionally, and then building that in personally in a business where you come across all kinds of people, good, bad, and otherwise, but somebody who's not only professionally reliable, but such seemingly a wonderful light in so many people's lives, gone far too soon. Just blessings and prayers out to his family and the friends and the entire radio community that's grieving right now.
Again, rest in peace to Jeremy Conley. Our thoughts with his family, friends, colleagues at multiple stations across this city. A truly nice person gone too soon. We're going to go to break now. We'll come back, talk about the Red Sox game tonight before Dan Ball has you on pregame.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go.
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Final segment of the Ball and Lions show. I'm John Lyons alongside Dan Ball. And we actually got some, I guess you can call it breaking news, Dan.
Yeah.
And this is per Ian Brown. Roman Anthony is going to start his rehab assignment in Portland on Tuesday.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program. This is breaking news.
Okay.
Roman Anthony in Portland on Tuesday.
Huge.
So I guess the track jet swings went well.
Apparently, that's right. The trip down to Fort Myers and down to Florida was fruitful. And according to Chad Tracy, the perfect setup for Roman Anthony. Still don't know what was going on here in Boston. That is no longer relevant because it seems like once he got down there, saw the hand specialist, and almost kind of reset the clock on his recovery, John, things actually progressed pretty decently. Recovery into the swings off the tee, the dry swings, the swings on underhanded tosses, and now hitting batting practice off the machines, and now you're getting to the point where you're seeing actual games. This is such a huge development.
All right, so look, May 4th, whatever it was, day to day. We're sitting here, it's August 15th. It's been a while.
Yes.
Is this going to be a 1 week rehab assignment? Is this going to be, a 2 week I'm kind of curious what the trajectory is here because it's August 15th. So if this is a 2 week rehab assignment, we're talking September.
Right.
That he comes back. If it's 1 week, then we'll see him next week, obviously. But I'm curious how they're going to manage him because this whole thing has been so much more drawn out than we were led to believe from the beginning. And whether you blame the Red Sox, whether you blame him, whatever, it's been much more drawn out than we were led to believe initially. So I feel like they'll probably err on the side of caution. Maybe it'll take a couple weeks, but I think at a minimum, we're going to be sitting here in September with Roman Anthony in their lineup.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm hoping, and it's right in line with what you're saying. So begins on Tuesday. I'm hoping he goes Tuesday through Sunday with Portland, and then does another week or another couple days with Worcester. And you can move the exact dates around as you wish. I would like him to make his return to the lineup on Friday, August the 28th against the New York Yankees, a place where he hit probably the most memorable home run of his career.
The eighth inning one?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I know exactly the home run you're talking
the one where he was a pretty quiet, reserved guy. Like didn't really pimp stuff when he hit home runs. We were just talking about the home run off of Skeens. He didn't really do much of anything. That was the one time where he hit that ball so far, he flipped the bat away almost in disgust, like, get this thing away from me. So that would be my hope because of exactly what you're saying. This thing has been so weird and back and forth and progress, then lack of progress, then no updates of anything. I hope they do their due diligence and let it take its time. What I would guess, though, John, based on that timeline, he may join them. It's probably going to end up being a week, and he may join them in Miami.
And I do wonder, though, because he's starting in Portland, did they give him any time in Worcester, or they go right from Portland to Boston? Also, Ian Brown has this. Trevor Story is going to start his rehab assignment in Worcester tomorrow.
Okay.
So by September 1st, you should have Anthony and Story back.
The other one that he throws in, so he tweeted three things. So Story Sunday in Worcester, Roman Anthony Tuesday in Portland, and then Isaiah Kiner-Falefa on Wednesday in Worcester. I think the two roster decisions that you have to make around Story and Roman are pretty easy. Story comes up, Nick Sogard goes down. Roman Anthony comes up, you're probably DFAing one of Eli White or Jahmai Jones, and I would guess based on the speed and defensive ability for Eli White, it's probably Jahmai Jones that gets the axe. I still would say that a Jarren Duran demotion would be welcomed at this point, but I don't think they have the balls to do it.
Well, it's going to be interesting because if Anthony's healthy, your outfield is Anthony, Rafael, and Abreu.
Yeah, should be.
And then if Duran's hitting 198, I mean, that shouldn't be your DH.
Right. And then the question then becomes, does he bring more as a bench player than Eli White or Jahmai Jones?
And if you really want to go down this road, Curtis Mead comes back.
Right.
I'd rather him as your DH than any of those guys.
Certainly.
And then you have Seigler. I mean, you're still going to have trouble in your middle infield because we'll see how healthy Story is, and it'll be Seigler or Monasterio at whichever other position if they play Story at second or whatever.
Yeah.
So you'll be better off overall, but it's going to be interesting because for me, like I'd rather Curtis Mead DH, put Story at second, whatever, and leave Monasterio at short. Or if Story really is healthy enough, put him at short, put Seigler at second. But then, I mean, there's not a place for Duran in that equation. I mean, I'm not saying he'd blow up the team, but is he really going to be okay being a bench guy at that point?
I certainly hope so. For a guy that said after the trade deadline he thought he was going to get released, I certainly hope he can accept being a guy that you pinch run or God forbid, pinch hit. Also, one other guy that kind of fits loosely into this equation, Masataka Yoshida, who has been the Red Sox 4th best hitter in the last month in terms of either OPS or WRC plus or one of those. So he's also, I mean, if it's going down to who's coming off the bench as your left-handed hitter, it's Masa over Duran all day long and twice on Sunday. I don't know, man. I don't think they're not going to demote Duran because he has options. You don't need to DFA him. He could certainly use a little time to get his head back on straight, even if he does come back when September becomes October.
I wonder, though, if this, especially with IKF on top of Story, if this shuts the door on them bringing up Franklin Arias this year. And you know what? We talked about this last week. I don't want him up this year.
I don't either.
And some of it's, and you made the good point last week, if he's on the 40-man at the end of the year, he can't play minor league baseball.
Right.
Next year, if there's a lockout, and I don't want to risk that. But also, there's been way too many times, including Roman Anthony, they have brought prospects up at not the right time. Those guys haven't been fully ready to go, and there's been some bumps. I don't want to do that with Franklin Arias in September.
No, I don't
just
either.
Don't.
Yeah. You're 0 for your last 3 positional players in that regard. Campbell wasn't ready. Meyer wasn't ready. Anthony.
For the first 2 weeks, Anthony wasn't ready.
No, it's true.
He figured it out, and he was awesome.
Yeah.
But those first couple weeks, he wasn't ready.
Right. So, yeah, I'm right there with you. And the lockouts.
Duran wasn't ready?
No.
I don't think Casas was fully ready. I know he had those good few months, but was he really ready?
Yeah. And even like Casas and Anthony are kind of the same, where you had a great second half of the season. In Casas, it was 2023. Anthony, it was last year. And then you came back the next year like, this guy's our guy. 3-hitter. MVP candidate. Hitting a bunch of home runs. And it just kind of flames out. And then you get hurt. So, but I'm with you on Arias. No reason to rush it because
I wouldn't bring him up.
Yeah, you have a glut, and I don't even know what you do with the IKF. There's a chance you activate him and then DFA him, and if somebody claims him, great. If not, he goes and plays in Worcester.
If you have IKF and Story and Seigler and Monasterio, if Curtis Mead comes back and can play second base, like where you don't have enough room for all those, and even if Mead comes back and DHs, you don't have enough room for all those guys. But I think, for you, like Anthony, let's just say he comes back in a couple weeks. So you have him for September, October. What's the realistic expectation?
Boy, just have the at-bats, less strikeout. The strikeout numbers were really strangely high this year. So, I mean, I think he goes back as your leadoff hitter. I think that's what I would go with, because then it's Anthony, Rafaela, Rutschman, Contreras, Abreu, Durbin as your top 6. Pretty damn good. I don't hate how that lines up at all. I know it's a lot of pressure on Roman.
I wonder if I'd put Roman, honestly, swap him out for Duran at the bottom of the lineup.
Wow.
And nothing against, but like, this dude's been out since May.
Yeah.
It's been a whole circus of talk around his injury.
It's a good point.
Just let him ease his way back in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you might be right. In the long run, you are right.
Yeah.
That him at the top of the lineup is the way to go.
Maybe that's 2027, what it looks like.
But I think for at least the first couple weeks back, just let him hit 7th. Whatever.
All right.
Fine with me.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, and to me, it's more about, if he had been out for 1 month, then I'd put him back at the top. But we're talking, it's early May.
It's true.
He's been out. To me, I worry about inserting him right back, because what did we talk about in April? Man, they put the shoulders of the whole lineup on this kid.
It's true.
Everything is around him.
And it looked awful.
And it wasn't good. And it was affecting him in the field.
Yeah.
Remember his throws to home? Like, he wasn't playing well at all.
Couldn't even reach the infield on the fly.
And the team was losing. Like, I don't want to just insert that level of pressure back on him right away. Like, okay, now the whole offense is going to revolve around you, especially now that you have Rutschman.
Right.
Eventually you'll have Mead. Abreu and Rafael have had great years. Contreras has had a great year. You don't need to do that.
You don't.
I'd rather put him at the bottom of the lineup.
Yeah, I could get behind that. So you shuffle it however you choose. If you put him, I wouldn't even put him 3-hole. Maybe it's the 5 spot there.
And I'm not saying it has to be 7-hole like where Duran's.
Yeah.
But the 5-hole, that's fine.
Like if it's, I don't know if you trust Cedar Rafaela as a leadoff hitter. He's done it before. Rafaela Rutschman, Abreu, Contreras, Anthony.
Not bad.
In that's not bad at all. You gotta, but Cedon Rafaela has to be able to work at bats if he's going to be your leadoff hitter. We can't be going up hacking 0-2, and then all of a sudden now you're trying to fight for your life. So interesting decisions, but it's an intriguing mix of, however it lines up, John. It's an intriguing mix of 6 players. And then you kind of figure out the rest with Roman Anthony back in the mix.
You got pregame tonight, Dan. Red Sox Pirates. Give us a little taste. What do we got going tonight?
Well, we'll chat with Will Middlebrooks as we always do. I want to ask him specifically about what Caleb Durbin's dealing with, because there were a couple plays yesterday that just felt anti-Durbin, a guy who's been Gold Glove caliber at third base for the most part this year. So, big discussion on that. I want to find out if he's ever been to Dyersville, Ohio, or Iowa. I don't know that answer, but we'll do that. Joe Weil has us for the 2-minute grill in for Brad Foe, so we'll get some insights there from him. He was down around Worcester today, so get all that. We'll get you lineups, lock of the game, all that kind of stuff. Big one was Sonny Gray on the mound. First time working with Adley Rutschman. Sonny Gray, the words per minute spoken to Adley Rutschman leads the league since the trade deadline. It's not an official stat, but based on Nesson, I think it's true.
And this is tonight. They're all 1 of 162, as we know, but you really want to win this game tonight. You win Thursday, you have a letdown yesterday. If you bounce back tonight, then you can, 2 out of 3. We figured it back out. We've stabilized, and we'll see what happens with Skeens tomorrow.
Right.
I think tonight's when you don't want to lose 2 in a row going into a Skeens game.
No, and then it's series losses to the A's, then the Blue Jays, and then the Pirates. This was supposed to be that pocket after the deadline where you really kind of took off again, and it's been the opposite of that. So, just hoping for better at-bats, a big swing. Would love to see a home run tonight from someone early to kind of get the pressure off of the lineup and open it up a little bit. I think it's possible, but a lot of expectations on tonight's contest.
That'll do it for us tonight.
How about it?
Sean Lyons, Dan Ball is a pleasure. Tristan Andrew, new guy Adam.
Good guy. Good job, new guy.
Thanks for listening, everybody. Stay tuned, though, for Dan on Red Sox pregame.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I am Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us tonight as the Red Sox play Game 6 of this 7-game road trip, a road trip that certainly has fans and players alike longing for a return to the friendly confines of Fenway Park this upcoming week. Now, last night borrowed the script from a number of Red Sox losses in the last few days. Your starting pitcher competes but doesn't have his A-plus stuff, putting more pressure on the offense to deliver, and despite all that adversity, there was still a chance for a 9th-inning comeback when all was said and done. Unfortunately, though, the Sox ended the game a few big swings away from a win. Tonight, the Red Sox play Game 123 of their season. Their 65-57 record keeps them steady in 3rd place in the AL East. No movement ahead of the Red Sox last night as both the Rays and the Yankees lost within the division. They're 9.5 back of Tampa, 3 back of New York, and 6 ahead of both Toronto and Baltimore entering play tonight as both of those teams make their push for the final wild card spot. Speaking of which, the Pittsburgh Pirates are down but not out. They're 60-64, which has them in last in the NL Central. They're 5.5 games back in the NL wild card, which certainly gives them a steep hill to climb, but efforts like last night will certainly help the cause. On tonight's show, we'll catch up with Will Middlebrooks, plus Will Fleming will chat with Chad Tracy. We'll bring you a look at the starting lineups in the pitching matchup and so much more. But first, let's talk about last night's contest. Boston was looking to build on the momentum gained from a Game 4 win in Toronto and would do so with Jake Bennett on the mound. It was a career start number 14 for Bennett last night, and Bennett was riding a 13-game streak of 5 or more innings in starts to begin his career, the longest by a Red Sox pitcher since Daisuke back in 2006. 13-7. On this night, however, the number 13 would prove itself unlucky. In the bottom of the second, first baseman Rafael Flores Jr. would hit his 4th home run of the season, 371 feet out to left, 1-0 Buccos. The Sox would nearly tie the score in the 4th as a Wilyer Abreu double sent Wilson Contreras careening around third, but a perfect relay on a throw from center field would cut down Contreras at home, keeping the Sox at 0. In the bottom of the frame, right fielder Esmeralyn Valdez would pad the lead, doubling with 2 runners in scoring position, plating them both, making it 3-0. Flores Jr. would then single plating Valdez, adding a 4th run on the board. Bennett would labor through 4 innings, requiring 82 pitches to do so, 5 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, and 6 Ks. He's got a 3.46 ERA on the year, but it's a 5.67 ERA in his last 5 starts. The Sox would show some life in the 5th. Walks to Durbin and Duran brought Andrew Monasterio to the plate, who would single to right, scoring Durbin. 2 batters later, Nick Sogard would chase home another on a sac fly, but after an error forced Monasterio to third, Masataka Yoshida would fly out, ending the threat. To the bottom of the 5th, and Giovanni Moran would take the mound. Leadoff hitter Nick Gonzalez would get hit in the head, a scary scene that would see Gonzalez leave the game. Jacob Gonzalez would check in his place, and 2 batters later, Brian Reynolds would reach base on an infield single. 2 batters after that, it was Brandon Lau, a 2-time All-Star with the Rays, reacquainting himself with Red Sox fans.
2-1. The pitch is ripped high and deep into right field. Lau has done it to the Red Sox again. A 3-run homer. You can't stop this guy when he sees the Red Sox on the other side. It's 7-2 Pittsburgh.
That was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 7-2 Pirates at that point. Brandon Lau in his career, how about this? .291 average with an 1,003 OPS, 21 home runs, and an even 70 games against Boston. His swing last night largely put the game out of reach. The teams would trade runs in the 7th. Nick Sogard would plate a run on an RBI single, but a Yoshida strikeout and an Adley Rutschman flyout would end that threat. With Alec Gamboa on the mound, Brian Reynolds would cross the plate in the bottom of the 7th as Esmeralyn Valdez would reach on an error made by Caleb Durbin at third, 8-3 after 7. To the 9th, and once again, the Red Sox would make it more interesting in the final frame. With 2 outs, Eli White would reach base on a game-saving infield single for him, after which, or day saver that is, after which Nick Sogard would single as well, and Masataka Yoshida would do the same, scoring White, 8-4 at that point, but with the potential tying run standing in the on-deck circle, Adley Rutschman would strike out, ending the threat and the game 8-4, your final. That brings us to today, and today's opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Now, the Red Sox handling of Jake Bennett down the stretch is going to be a fascinating storyline to watch. He gave up 3 earned runs and 3 straight starts against the Orioles, Athletics, and Dodgers. He gave up 4 earned runs against the Athletics 2 starts ago, and then another 4 earned runs against the Pirates, only going 4 innings last night. It's been a 16-game and 16-day stretch, which is not conducive to resting pitchers, but the Red Sox have off days coming up on back-to-back Thursdays. Now, Bennett is scheduled to pitch in the series finale against Arizona this coming Wednesday at Fenway. Do you consider a bullpen game? Do you consider a Bayo game and potentially push Jake Bennett back? Or do they continue to go with Jake Bennett every 5th day? All we can say for the time being is that both Bennett and Chad Tracy denied any concerns about the workload when speaking to the media after the game. So for now, it is business as usual for the Red Sox. And speaking of pitchers, tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it's right-hander Sonny Gray. 23rd start of the year for Sonny. A 14-3 record, 2.79 ERA, 110 strikeouts and 33 walks, that is, across 125 and 2/3 innings of work. He has hit the 14-win plateau now 4 times in his career, 2014 and 15 with Oakland, last year with St. Louis, and now this year with Boston. He has never, however, hit 15 wins, so his next win, which is hopefully tonight, will end up being his career high. Last time out, he lost, but it's hard to blame him for the effort against the Blue Jays. 6 innings, 6 hits, and 2 runs with 1 walk and 4 strikeouts through 99 pitches, which was a season high. For the Pirates, it's right-handed pitcher Jared Jones, 25-year-old, throwing in his second full big league season. He debuted in 2024 and started 22 games with a 4.14 ERA. Now, he began to experience elbow discomfort in spring training in 2025, which ultimately led to a surgery to repair his UCL. He was activated off of the 60-day IL in May of this season. This year in 13 games, games, all starts, a 2-4 record, a 5.03 ERA across 59 innings of work. Jones will throw tonight's first pitch at 7:15. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. No Bradfo today, but it's our own Joe Weil. Let's hear from Joe.
All right, Joe Weil filling in for Bradfo on the 2-Minute Grill, and now joined by Iggy Suarez, Woo Sox manager. And Iggy, we're about 3.5 months away from what was such a pivotal day in this organization's history. April 25th, Chad Tracy gets the call up to be the manager of the Boston Red Sox. You take over that position. I remember that day so vividly because you were in the office with him, and now you've taken over that spot behind the desk. Well, what has the transition been like for both you guys, and especially when you guys talk about the season and how everything has happened?
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy day. I mean, to be able to thinking back at it now, it seemed like that happened last year. It was a very, very quick couple of weeks after that. Things were moving very fast, just adjustment-wise. I can only imagine what he was going through. Fortunate for me in my situation, I have some experience managing, but I think and I've been managing for quite some time, but I've always had an off-season to prepare. So the past 2 years, 2 off-seasons, I didn't have to prepare as a manager because I had Trace here. So when all that happens and then I get the phone call that I'm going to be taking over, the panic that sets in, honestly speaking, was like, holy crap, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this because I didn't have anything prepared. So that was like the really panic setting of that. It's like, because I want to be able to be detail-oriented and very organized. That's how I kind of function. So when I didn't have that, man, it was a panic. It was. And so that first couple of weeks was very sped up for me. Even like where the times where I felt comfortable managing in the past, where just on the field, but even then I felt uneasy because I felt like I wasn't organized. But fortunate for me, I had the guys in the clubhouse, the players that were that knew me and knew that I was capable of doing the job. But again, I told them right out of the gate when we got to Rochester, I was like, just know that stuff is gonna fall through the cracks. Just bear with me for a couple of weeks till I get stuff organized. And they were like, hey man, we're fine. We know what you do. And so that helped ease the kind of transition a little bit. Now that I've kind of got my feet under me. It took 2 months, but it's great to be at this level. It's a totally different level, but it's been a weird season for sure.
Well, I'll say this: you've handled the managing on the field part of things very well, and same with people like me.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you appreciate the time. Thanks so much.
Anytime.
New lessons all around for those in the Red Sox organization after what has been a pretty darn crazy season for players and coaches alike. In 15 minutes, speaking of coaches, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next, we'll go back out to the booth at PNC Park and welcome in our own Will Middlebrooks. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you this evening. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates doing battle. Game 2 of a 3-game series. Let's send it out to the booth at PNC Park and welcome in our own Will Middlebrooks. Brooksy, good to talk to you. Did you have some fun in Pittsburgh last night?
I had a little bit of fun. Yeah, Jenny was here for, 36 hours, quick little trip before she gets rolling with football. So this is a good city. It's a sleeper city. Great ballpark. Everybody knows that. Sight lines. You got the Clemente Bridge, but sneaky foodie city. We had some fun. Nothing like some dinner at 11 p.m. and a little speakeasy action.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, prime hours for a good dinner too. But therein lies the life of an athlete and then a broadcaster soon after. But with the game you guys saw in front of you last night, Will, I'm going to give you 2 words, kind of word association. Jake Bennett and workload. What comes to mind when you hear those 2 in the same sentence?
Yeah, I mean that's just part of what happens when you have some young guys in your rotation, right? And I think they're okay pushing him. He's starting to get around he's right at 120 innings, I believe, which is pretty much tip-top of what he saw even in college back in 2022 at Oklahoma, and then his first couple years of pro ball. It's about that. Obviously, the innings in the big leagues are a little different, right? A little higher leverage, a little more intensity that goes into that, and this is part of the growth of building a guy into a rotation. You're seeing it with Tolley. You're seeing him, he's built a little different. He's a brick house and huge and built a little different than Bennett is. But this is part of it, and I think they have to dig in a little more with his pitch usage. Early in his outings when he got to the big leagues, he got a lot of swing and miss and chase above the zone with that fastball. Teams have adjusted, right? They're not chasing that fastball above the zone. They're being a little more patient with them. And when you can get 2-0, 2-1, 3-1 against a guy who, yes, he has a good fastball. The profile is really good, right? It jumps, it gets above barrels, even at 93, 94. But it's much more hittable when it's down in the zone in hitters' counts. So I think that's part of it. You saw some hard hit balls on changeups over the plate yesterday. That was part of it too, is them knowing that's his main secondary pitch. So I think a big part is him starting to use that sweeper a little bit more. It's actually got some really good numbers. I think it's under a 200 batting average against, under 150. It's like 140 something.
Huh.
But he only threw 5 of them yesterday, right? So I think just showing a different pitch shape so that, as a righty hitter facing a lefty, which I did a lot in my career, if it's mainly fastball, changeup, I don't want to say you're comfortable, but you're more comfortable than when a guy's got a good breaking ball that's going to go down beneath your hands as well. You really only have to worry about the fastball up and then the changeup playing off that down and away. So it's a little more comfortable of an at-bat. So I think he needs to start showing that pitch a little more, and it's going to help him out. It's going to make his fastball better.
Yeah, if you pull the horizontal break out of it with a pitch like that, it just kind of changes the sight line for the hitter. I know, telling a former major leaguer this, but just an interesting concept.
You're right. You add a different look, right? Because it really is north and south with him a lot. If you can add that side to side, it's a tougher at-bat.
Now, on the topic, in your experience coming into the league and coming in, having success, you saw as a young player, okay, I've adjusted, the league is adjusting to me as a hitter. Can you describe that cycle that a young player goes through of adjusting, then having the adjustment back, and kind of what that process is like?
Yeah, well, when you get to the big leagues, you're focused on what you do well, and you really get there's a little bit more information now than when I was in the minor leagues, with scouting and technology and all that, but still you gotta get pitched by the book, fastball in, soft away, until you show the league what you're not good at, right? And obviously the league finds out what you are good at. So it's once the league, after a couple months, you've seen it with Roman, you've seen it, you saw it with Marcelo. Every young player, I always talk about the second year is always the toughest, right? Because the league knows what you're good at, what your deficiencies are. So you really have to get in there, and it's a balancing act, because you do want to focus on what you're good at. You do want to build your approach off of what your strengths are. But you also have to be aware, all right, if I don't hit the slider away well, or I don't hit the fastball up and in well, That's all I'm going to see until I can make an adjustment and show that I can cover that pitch. And it goes for pitching as well. When you talk about Jake Bennett, or you're seeing the evolution of Tolley with his curveball and starting to throw the curveball a lot more because the league took notice, regardless of how good your fastball is. If it's 98, it doesn't surprise anyone anymore. How good your cutter is, two-seamer, doesn't matter. They knew they were going to get something firm 90% of the time. Well, now you start breaking the curveball out, and he's starting to pitch and read swings. And I think a big part of this is having Adley Rutschman, too.
Yeah.
This is a guy who can read swings. He's a veteran. He's been around long enough where he can really help push the right buttons. I almost said put the right fingers down, but you get what I'm saying. Showing my age. But it's part of the evolution of the player. And when you have elite talent, you have the ability to make those adjustments. Now, you have a guy like Christian Campbell down in AAA right now who's really starting to put it all together. Not everybody's route to being an everyday big leaguer is linear, right? It's some guys figure it out up here. Some guys go to AAA and rebuild their swing and their bat path and their approach, and it takes time. And you're seeing that with Christian Campbell right now. I still think the talent is through the roof and the ability is outrageous, and he's going to be a big leaguer. But obviously this has taken a lot longer for him than other people had thought. Now, as far as the Tolleys and the Bennetts that are here right now and contributing to this team in such a way that they need them to kind of figure it out while they're here, I think they can do it with the stuff they have.
Certainly do, too, and the game was never quite the same without the fingers being thrown down for the signs. But we can put a pin in that for another day at a speakeasy of our own. Before I let you go, Brooksy, news of the day coming from Ian Brown within the hour. Trevor Story, rehab assignment on Sunday. Roman Anthony on Tuesday. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa on Wednesday. So how nice is it to hear that the reinforcements are on the way, given what we've seen from this offense the last week?
Yeah, it's great. The hard part with that is it's exciting, and you expect these guys to just play a few games and come back and jump right into it and just be the player that everyone thinks they're going to be. It's not that easy when you've missed this much time.
True.
It's Trevor's been around long enough. He knows what it takes to get himself ready, and you've seen him come back from injury and carry the team offensively for a couple weeks at a time, and you're hoping you get a spurt like that from him because they need it in a big way. And then trying to figure out how long it's going to take Roman, because you need to get him 30 at bats, in my opinion, right? This isn't going to be a play 2 or 3 games like Romy did and get back. They want him to be right when he comes back and be an everyday player and impact this team like we know he can. So it's going to be a little more extended, I would think, for Roman than it is for Trevor and IKF, just because they're veterans. They've been around. They kind of know what it takes. Roman's never really been through this a lot, right? He had the oblique last year, but then the season was over and he went to the offseason. So he didn't have to ramp up and play. So it's going to take a little time. And I don't want to say I'm trying not to have expectations, because you know the player they can be, but it's really hard to come back from missing months on end and be good players at this level. So, but they need it, and they got to score early in games somehow, because they just haven't been doing that lately. They've been putting it all together in the 8th and 9th inning, but it's just too late when you're down 4 or 5 runs at that point to try to spark some magic. So hopefully they can get some runs on the board early.
Certainly that is the case. They're going to try to do that against Jared Jones tonight. It is Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks on the broadcast, hopefully bringing in a Red Sox Saturday win. Brooksy, always a pleasure, my friend. Enjoy the game tonight. Hoping for some runs early and often with the beautiful backdrop behind you. We'll talk again soon.
We need it. Thanks for having me.
That is Will Middlebrooks on the broadcast tonight. Sox and the Pirates coming up, and his broadcast partner, Will Fleming, will chat with Chad Tracy up next, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist.
This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kelsey, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kelsey products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kelsey.com/regulatory.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the Pirates coming up. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. Brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players, beginning with the Red Sox. You'll lead off tonight with Masataka Yoshida. He is your DH. He's been outstanding. One of the Red Sox best hitters over the last month with an average over 300 in that span. He's the DH again, leading off. Cedar Rafaela in center field hitting second. With Adley Rutschman, your catcher, he's hitting third. Wilson Contreras at first base in the cleanup spot, with Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting fifth. Caleb Durbin is at third base hitting sixth, with Jaron Duran in left field hitting seventh. Andrew Monasterio is at shortstop hitting eighth, and Nick Sogard is at second base, and he's batting ninth. For the homestanding Pittsburgh Pirates, they lead off with Spencer Horwitz. He is at first. Brandon Lau is hitting second at second, and you heard the guys talk about on the broadcast last night. Don't bring your bat to the park, Brandon. Just give him intentional walks, put him on base, and we'll figure out the rest. Brian Reynolds is your DH tonight. He's in the 3 spot with Esmeralyn Valdez in left field in the cleanup spot. Ronnie Simon is in right field hitting 5th with Jacob Gonzalez at shortstop hitting 6th. Jake Mangum is in center field hitting 7th with Rafael Flores Jr. catching this evening and hitting 8th. And Jared Triolo is at third base batting 9th. The pitching matchup, Sonny Gray against Jared Jones. 2 right-handers, the matchup on the mound. Let's check out the first of our today's transactions brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on real-world events with federally regulated prediction markets. Download the Kalshi app today. Nothing new for the Sox roster-wise at the moment, but from yesterday, the Red Sox sent right-handed pitcher Seth Martinez outright to Worcester. He had been DFA'd by the Sox on August the 12th when Alec Gamboa was recalled. Meanwhile, the Sox also saw catcher Jake Rogers claimed from the Chicago White Sox off of waivers. It was really a memorable couple days for Jake Rogers. He kind of quietly became a fan favorite for Boston in just that couple of days span between the trade deadline and then when Adley Rutschman was activated. He said those great things about Peyton Tolley based on his time in Detroit, said that Tolley reminded him of Tarek Skubal, which all of us then jumped to, well, if you have Tarek Skubal, the next version of him, Skubal Jr. and Garrett Crochet in the same rotation, that's certainly a compliment and something to be excited about. So we'll revisit some of the other transactions going on, which will be brought to you by Kalshi moving forward here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Let's get you the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. After a quiet June where he hit just .228 and an even quieter July where he batted just .186, Wilyer Abreu is having a very strong start to the month of August. He's hitting .317 in the month, which is one thing. He also has a .756 slugging percentage and hits in 9 of the 12 games that he has played. Now, a Wilyer prop is what I'm going with here tonight. He's hitting 5th against Jared Jones. On the season, hitting .254, 21 home runs, and 64 runs driven in. I'm taking a Wilyer hits, runs, and RBIs prop tonight. That's my play. So it's 2 or more. It's a combo bet if you haven't bet that before. It's a fun one, but you really kind of got to watch the box score and do some math on the fly. The Wilyer hits, runs, and RBIs tonight is 2+. I have it -108. I'm also kind of weirdly feeling a home run from Wilyer tonight. I don't know why, but that's +330 if you want to bet that wherever you get that on your sports books. And that is my lock of the game, presented once again by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Before every game, we interview Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Alongside the manager of the Red Sox, here is our own Will Fleming.
In Pittsburgh, in the dugout on the first base side, and again, this city, in spite of a loss in Game 1, is just buzzing with Red Sox fans. And, Chad, it's been so fun to be around our fans in this town who are sort of celebrating this ballpark. I cannot tell you how many people are so locked into both the Red Sox and the Pirates who've told me to tell you they appreciated your dad's time here. I mean, it's just, how cool is it for you to think about the impression he made in those couple of years on this city and these fans?
Yeah, it's cool. It's a sports town, man. It's like that was one of the most telling things in the couple years he had here that I got to spend time around here. Sports town. You got 3 major sports stadiums all within a mile of each other, which is pretty cool. All 3 the same colors too. I think it's the only franchise, 3 major sports cities all the same color. All you gotta have is black and gold in Pittsburgh, and you're good to go. You're all good. But just a blue collar sports town. You knew that from the moment he walked in here, and you started watching games like they love their sports. So it's a cool place.
Disappointment last night, and you were on a couple of these spots. Where you had a chance to make some pitches and didn't. I heard what you said about Jake overall, that you weren't too worried, just some soft pitches that found the middle of the plate. As you rewatch it and you think back, same sort of analysis?
Yeah, it's some change-ups left belt high that they were able to rifle. You know, obviously one got hit opposite field for the homer and a couple hit into the left field corner. And similar with Joe. I mean, it's I think it was a left-on-left changeup that just got left up, belt high in the zone for Lau to hit it out for a 3-run homer. That was a big one. So, but yeah, I mean, when you look at Jake, and I think sometimes you can get caught up in a .80 ERA or whatever it was for so long and expect that that's going to be the case. It's the big leagues. Like, you're going to run into, periods where, hey, you got to make adjustments, you got to execute, and you get burned sometimes. But, I watch more as the outing gets going and you see 3 crisp innings and you're kind of glancing. You're like, there's a 94 and a 95. And so you're not seeing big velo drops. And you always naturally see a little bit of a velo trend down with him that's been the case since day one. So I try not to make too much of it's easy. The easy route is to say, oh, he's young and he's fatiguing. Like, is it that, or is it just that, hey, they're making some adjustments and he's got to make some adjustments back? And I think the latter for me, and I think he's really good, and he'll do that.
More struggles early in games to get hits and runs, especially clutch hits. You had traffic. The kid Chandler last night, I mean, in the first 4 innings, he was hitting spots in a way you really don't see starters do. Is it more that than anything your hitters are doing?
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, he was, he is a guy who has big stuff and has the ability to leave the zone and get. And we saw that in the fifth. With the inning, we were able to tally a couple runs. We got more balls. We got some free passes, and we took advantage of those. At the time, we're down 4-0. We were able to get it back to 4-2. But the first 4 innings, it was pretty much everything for a strike whenever he wanted. It's 99, 98. It's in and out of the, both sides of the plate, was able to get in on righties. So it was good. So in the midst of that, fell behind, so now you're chasing. We did a nice job there in the fifth, staying patient, getting some runs back and getting back into the game. And then the second burst put us chasing big again. That was too much to overcome.
You're so thoughtful about all the choices you make with the lineup, and you stick with Adley 3 and Wilyer 5. Is that a matchup thing, or is that something going forward here for the next little while you'd like to ride with?
I don't think you necessarily have to stick with it. I think the biggest thing with that was some type of combination with Adley and Wilyer, that even if it's switched, that those two guys are surrounding Wilson in some way. So obviously Adley, he's got on base a few times that first game. He's finding his timing as well. But either one of those scenarios, if Wilson's sandwiched in between a lefty-lefty or a lefty switch, it makes you pick your poison either way, especially when you get to the bullpen piece of that bullpen component is pick your poison. Do you want a lefty and Wilson faces one, or do you want to go with a righty and Wilyer or Adley faces a righty? So it's some combination of that. I don't think it has to stick exactly how it is right now.
Speaking of Wilyer, we've seen this movie before. I mean, hits for him, loud hits, come in bunches. Are you seeing some parallels to the other clusters where he gets red hot?
Yeah, his swings have been good, dating back to the last couple of games there in Toronto. Took some really, really good swings last night. He's getting the ball out front and some pull side power. He squared the ball up to center for an out. So he looks good. And actually, we've had a few guys trending here in the last couple of days, which is good to see. But I think your point at the beginning was well taken. It's like when we were doing so well, it's like we found a way to do some of that against starters. Even if it was, similar to what we did with Cease. Like if we can find a way to get a few runs off starters and play with the lead, we're usually a much more effective and successful team when we do that, rather than trying to chase late. So I'd love to see us get back to that, and if we get some guys hot again, that would be good to see that happen.
Cedon got to watch yesterday, and you guys did such a marvelous job this offseason and early in the year, kind of getting buy-in from him on pitch choice, less swing, less chase, and all that stuff. Is in this kind of a moment where he's doing a little more of that, is that something that kind of even on a daily level gets addressed with him?
Swing decisions is probably the most talked about thing in our hitters advance meetings, as well as one-on-one conversations. That's been the case for 2 months, where centered conversations around making swing decisions. So we've been beating a dead horse with that as far as constant conversation, and was a direct result of when things started to turn. Was we started to take more walks, we started to get in better counts, we do more damage, we're in better counts. So that gets talked about with everybody, but also on an individual basis on showing them what that does to our results when we do that.
We've all been so spoiled. The ball that got hit to left center early in the game last night, if it were Cedon out there, I would have felt no stress at all. But it's not. And I thought Eli made a great running play, which kind of validates the roster choice you've made, doesn't it?
Right, really great catch. When it got hit, it looked like, is that going to go out? And then all of a sudden there he is, and he makes the catch. He's so fast. He really can run, tracks the ball really well. And I think as far as him and what he brings, knowing that there's an extra outfielder sitting there, if you have to make a pinch hit choice, but you have a really good defensive outfielder that can play all three spots, and less disruption of all right, he's in, but you move there and you move there, and everybody's playing a different spot on the same day. He can play any of those, and he can play them well, and he showed it last night.
The mark of an ace-type pitcher, which Peyton and Sonny have both been this year, is these kind of days when you need a big one. I'm sure you expect that from Sonny tonight.
He'll be ready to go. Yeah, I mean, it's you don't know what's going to happen, but he'll be ready to go. That much I do know. And, certainly you get in certain spots where you feel like still where you're at with the bullpen, that if you have an opportunity with a starter, if he's rolling, that you can ride him a little bit. You'd like to do that, especially with a guy like that. So, Sonny's, regardless of the time of year or whatever, he knows the task, and and he'll be ready to go today.
Baseball's such a weird game. Guys see certain uniforms on the other side, and it just turns them into different players. Brandon Lau is Lou Gehrig against the Red Sox. I mean, really, the numbers are spectacular. Do you take that into account at all with how you pitch him these next 2 days?
It's hard to. I mean, he did it with Tampa. He had plenty of opportunities. When he's playing with Tampa, he's going to play against them, however many times, 12, 15 times a year, even if he was there before, more than that, before the schedule changed. So you get when you get that many looks at a staff, and you feel like you see him good, but like staffs change over years. Obviously, he took a big swing last night. Staffs change, arsenals change. So I don't think you take as much stock in that. Different ballpark too, although there still is a short porch over there. But you don't take as much stock in that as you do like what's he doing versus right, versus left, and do it that way. But it's hard to ignore, and I think some of those guys have had ample opportunities against the Red Sox more than anything.
Meanwhile, I've buried the lead, and that is that you've gotten some very encouraging injury news this last 24 hours. Can you update everybody on each of the guys that are coming back, where they'll go, and how pumped you are for that?
Yeah, we have a few guys that obviously have been waiting on that have had long absences, but like Trevor will start a rehab tomorrow with Worcester and play 5 to 7 innings at short. Roman is due to start with Portland on Tuesday and play 5 innings in the outfield and get some at-bats. And then Kiner Falefa will join Worcester on the road in Syracuse on Wednesday, and he'll play 5 to 7 innings at second base and get some at-bats. So we have 3 guys that are going to get back out on the field that are getting healthy, which is great to see. And now it's about keeping them healthy and also accumulating playing time and at-bats at this point to get them comfortable.
Plus, Trevor can play shortstop, and Franklin Arias can play second base. They can get a little chemistry going.
They get a little taste of each other, and I'm sure it's always good. In my time down in Worcester, having people come in that have experience, and Izzy's another one. Like a guy like Franklin, like to be able to pick the brain of those guys for a little period of time here, that was always beneficial in my time down there. I've had Trevor on a couple different stints, longer stints where guys got to pick his brain about different things, and that's always helpful in stints like that.
Lowe's yelling at me. I guess I got to let you go. Thank you for the time, Chandler.
All right, Will.
Look at Will Fleming doing some lobbying for the future with the Trevor Story and Franklin Arias double play combo being on the radar. Some interesting decisions coming up. You heard them talking about some of the upcoming rehab assignments. Story starting tomorrow, Roman Anthony starting in Double-A on Tuesday, and then Isaiah Kiner Falefa on Wednesday. Sox have a number of important pieces in their middle infield. Andrew Monasterio, Anthony Siegler, Nick Sogard, who have all played incredibly important innings for this team in recent months. So some decisions upcoming for the Red Sox as they try to align this thing in the perfect way possible for a stretch run towards October. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. That's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more still to come. Here is the Red Sox and the Pirates are now under 20 minutes away from first pitch. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division, who makes the playoffs, who's lifting the trophy. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty. Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia. Movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
At Arizona State University, we're bringing world-class education from our globally acclaimed faculty to you. Earn your degree from the nation's most innovative university. Online. That's a degree better. Learn more at asuonline.asu.edu.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates upcoming in just a few moments. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Okay, as we continue on, let's check back in with today's transactions. Brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on real-world events with federally regulated prediction markets. Download the Kalshi app today. Now, this is not the Red Sox, but this is Boston, and it's via the St. Louis Cardinals, who optioned down third baseman Cesar Prieto to the Memphis Redbirds, that's their AAA affiliate, in order to recall right fielder Joshua Baez from Memphis. Second-round pick in 2021. He was born in Boston, moved to Santo Domingo as an infant. He and his family then moved back to Boston and into the neighborhood in Dorchester when he was in 6th grade. He ended up transferring to Dexter Southfield in Brookline in high school. He was drafted directly out of Dexter in 2021 as a second-round pick. He hit home runs today in his MLB debut, by the way. Congratulations to the entire Baez family. Hit home runs not just in his first two, but his first 3 career at-bats today for the Cards at Wrigley. The first time that's been done in MLB history. Literally the best debut for an offensive player in baseball, for a hitter, ever. in the history of the world than ever, and it's somebody who came from Boston. So congratulations to the Baez family. What a transaction by the St. Louis Cardinals to bring Joshua Baez up onto the Major League roster. And that is a quick peek into today's Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Right now, bottom half of the ninth inning, the Mets are tied with the Nationals. There are runners on second and third with one out in the bottom half of the ninth. That game is tied at 4. Francisco Lindor at the plate, so the Mets threatening to walk off the Nationals right now. End of 3 in Tampa, tie ball game between the Rays and the Baltimore Orioles. Meanwhile, middle of the second in Cincinnati, no score between the Reds and the Miami Marlins. Games just about to begin, including the Red Sox game, the Guardians against the San Diego Padres. That game just about to get underway. Same can be said for the Astros and Seattle Mariners in Houston. Hayden Wesneski and Emerson Hancock, the pitching matchup there. Also about to get underway, Minnesota Twins and Philadelphia Phillies. Those two played in the Field of Dreams game a couple of days ago. They had the day off yesterday, then back in action today. About to get underway in Atlanta as well. The Braves and the Diamondbacks doing battle. It is Grant Holmes up against former Red Sox Eduardo Rodriguez. Eddie, by the way, 11-4 with a 2.70 ERA on the season so far. So a really nice bounce back for the lefty Eduardo Rodriguez. Also starting in just a few moments in Los Angeles, the Dodgers and the Brewers, Game 3. Justin Wroblewski against Jacob Misiorowski. That series, it's a 4-game set that I continue to maintain could be an NLCS preview, is tied at 1. It was 5-4 Milwaukee in Game 1 last night with Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound. 3-1 Dodgers winners in Game 2. Late slate tonight has the Angels taking on the Royals. 9:38 first pitch in Los Angeles. Reed Detmers, Randy Dobnak, the pitching matchup there. The Athletics are hosting the Texas Rangers tonight, 9:40 first pitch there. JT Ginn against Mackenzie Gore. And 4 games already final in Major League Baseball right now. It was the White Sox in an AL Central battle against the Tigers, winning again by a score of 4-3. Jordan Hicks, the winner out of the bullpen for Chicago. It was the Cardinals, with the help of the previously mentioned Joshua Baez, 8-4 victors over the Chicago Cubs at Wrigley. Blue Jays, winners again, now 3 games within 500 thanks to a 4-1 win over the New York Yankees. As Louis Varland picks up another save, his 28th of the season. And finally, the San Francisco Giants, 7-1 winners over the Colorado Rockies. Logan Webb over Michael Lorenzen, the pitching matchup in that one. That is a look at our out-of-town scoreboard. Again, brought to you by Subaru of New England. So a quick look at the wild card race before we send you out and get you ready for the broadcast here tonight. The Yankees now an 8-game cushion in the AL wild card. The Red Sox right now with a 5.5-game cushion. Toronto, Minnesota, Texas, and Detroit are all tied for the final wild card spot in the American League. And the crazy part about all that is all 4 of those teams are 3 games under 500. Toronto 61-64. So because they have the lead in the win column, they get it. Then it's Minnesota, Texas, and Detroit at 60-63. A win for the Orioles. They're a half game out right now. Would also bring them into, you guessed it, a 5-way tie for that final spot in the AL wildcard. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Red Sox and the Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays to come.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Open.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a hot and muggy Pittsburgh night, we welcome you to one of the very best ballparks in all of Major League Baseball, where tonight the Red Sox look to start something new. An 8-4 loss last night at the hands of the Pittsburgh Pirates, who've been in a total tailspin tonight, though. the Red Sox hand the ball to their ace, Sonny Gray. The Red Sox and the Buccos at PNC Park on the shores of the Allegheny. We do have a moment to get you the anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now, our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
In case you couldn't hear, here come the Pittsburgh Pirates. Jared Jones, who hardly has any of the buttons on his jersey done tonight, takes the mound and leads Pittsburgh out onto the field. Injury report is the best of the year by far, brought to you by CVS. CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Trevor Story is going to start a rehab tomorrow. Roman Anthony starts a rehab Tuesday. IKF on Wednesday. Glorious injury news for the Red Sox. We'll get into that as the game goes on. Will, how about very quickly tonight's Red Sox starting lineup?
Starting lineup brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off Masataka Yoshida. He's been swinging a hot bat. He'll be the DH, followed by Cedon Rafaela in there after a day off. He'll be in center field. Batting third, Adley Rutschman. He'll do the catching. In the cleanup spot, as always, Wilson Contreras. He'll be at first. Batting fifth, Wilyer Abreu. He'll be in right field, followed by Caleb Durbin, batting sixth, playing third base. Jaron Duran will bat seventh to play left. Andrew Monasterio plays short, bats eighth, and Nick Sogard bats ninth to play second base. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineup.
And, Will, the big picture for this game here tonight with the Red Sox, the offense needs to get going earlier. And in Jared Jones, a guy who gave up 8 runs his last time, coming off Tommy John, they're kind of limiting him. You feel like the way that the lineup looks tonight, they got a chance to really break out quickly in this game.
Yeah, I think so. You know, he missed all of last year with that elbow surgery. He had a late start to this year because of the rehab process. Just 3 innings pitched against the Mets, 6 hits, 8 earned runs, 3 walks. Before that, against Milwaukee, just 4 innings of work, 3 runs. So he still has the power fastball. The command, not so much. He will miss over the middle of the plate. These guys got to get ready to do some damage here early, to your point.
And Massa really, as the Red Sox offense has slumped, has been one of their better hitters. Here he is in the leadoff spot. It is a packed house at PNC. A great night for a ball game. Jones' first pitch is a strike on the outside corner to Massa. And we're underway. 7:16 p.m. 79 humid degrees here in Pittsburgh. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. 0-1, Massa grounds one on the right side, handled by Horwitz, the Bucco first baseman. And there's one away. PlymouthRock.com to get that auto and home insurance deal for you. Cedon Rafaela, who had the day off yesterday. You get the sense, Will, they've been talking to him so much these last couple of days about more patience, taking pitches out of the zone. I think he could have a big night tonight. Right-handed hitter, Jones into the wind. The pitch is swung on and missed. Now, that was a pitch that was there. It's not a bad chase there by Cedon on a fastball at 98. Jones is 2-4 with a 5.03 ERA. Another one of these Pirates pitchers with enormous stuff. 0-1, the pitch is swung on and fouled back. Man, good rip at a fastball right in the middle, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Cedon, I mean, he throw the rosin bag up there right now. He's hacking at it. Since that Sacramento A's series, he's been swinging at 75% of pitches. Unreal.
0-2. Pitch is swung and a miss. He chased another one way up. I mean, that's a foot above the zone. 3 pitches, 3 swings, and Cedon is out number 2. Here comes Adley Rutschman.
Cedon has got to get back to where he was for a majority of this season. You know, and when he's not going well, he tends to swing at everything. He's still been finding his hits. He hit 400 in that Toronto series, but swung at 18 of 24 pitches out of the zone. Crazy.
Here's Adley Rutschman, who's trying to find his way. Jones has got the full lather going. He throws a strike on the outside corner. They've managed his workload. He missed all of last year with Tommy John. These Pirates have always felt like young, hard-throwing arms are going to anchor their renaissance. 0-1 is a ball just outside. They want to challenge. That looked good from here. What'd you think, Will?
It was right at the bottom of the zone. I do think it was a strike, though.
I think they're going to win this challenge, rather, the Pirates. They do. Ryan Addington, the home plate umpire. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Rutschman is 1 for his first 11 with the Red Sox with 5 strikeouts. Jones is painting early.
Yeah, 7 pitches, 7 strikes. Power stuff, 98 miles an hour.
0-2. 2 down, bases empty in the top of the first. The pitch is inside. Did it hit him on the front foot? No, somehow it avoided his feet there. That was a totally spiked curveball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, like Bubba Chandler yesterday, power fastball, power slider. I mean, that's 92 miles an hour on that breaking ball.
1-2. Jones with a bright red glove into the wind. A 1-2 pitch is swung on and grounded foul. You know, it's interesting. Jones, who had just been hammered for a period of 4 or 5 stretches, kind of eliminated his curveball and his changeup. He's just leaning so heavily on fastball and slider.
Well, when it's power stuff like that, you can get away with it unless you miss middle, which he hasn't really done yet.
1-2 is swung on and missed. He elevated a fastball. The Red Sox fan twice in the first. More of the same for the Red Sox. So much for a fast start. Sonny Gray needs to be the stopper tonight. No score. Bottom first in Pittsburgh next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
I'm here for the Sonny Fund tonight. Red Sox need a good one from their ace. No score after half an inning. Gray facing Spencer Horwitz. Leadoff man for the Pirates. And Sonny misses just up and away. First time Adley Rutschman has caught him. It'll be an experience. Sonny can always call 6-7 of his own pitches in a game. Adley and he have been deep in conversation for the last week or so. 1-0 to Horwitz. 262 hitter with 10 home runs. Here's a pop-up behind third base, foul into the seats on the third base side. And it is 1-1. Sonny overall 14-3, looking to tie Christopher Sanchez with his 15th win tonight to lead baseball. 2.79 ERA. It's not been the total dominance of the first half, but his last one was really good. Here's a chopper foul on the first base side into the Red Sox dugout. It's 1-2.
And what really makes Sonny tough, obviously he reads swings, he's a veteran, he hits his spots, but it's a pretty even mix between the sinker, the sweeper, the cutter, the four seam, and the curveball.
As always, he's drawn those lines down both sides of the rubber. Kind of a khaki colored mound dirt here in PNC. They've watered the rest of the infield. It's more mocha than that. 1-2. Sonny throws and a swing and a miss. He got him. That was nasty. That is a great sweeper from Sonny and a good start. One away.
We've seen this with Sonny. If he has that pitch, he has a great night. The sweeper is filthy. We knew that when they traded for Sonny Gray, was he can spin the ball as good as anybody in baseball, even at this point in his career, and the sweeper has been deadly lately.
That is exactly right. When he has that pitch, especially early, look out. All right, here now, Brandon Lau, Red Sox murderer. The pitch to him is a good one. Strike on the outside corner. He did it again last night, Lau. Homered off of Giovanni Moran. I mean, he sees the Red Sox and he becomes Lou Gehrig. Sonny on the first base side throws an 0-1, and it's a little bit high with a fastball. And it's 1-1. That first strikeout of the game brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you know you've hired someone who'll guide you every step of the way. Dream, move home. 1-1 to Lau. Pitch outside. One of my favorite things of all time was working Rays games with Lou when they had Lowe and Lau. He could not get it right. Every time.
Because they are spelled the same.
Exactly the same. 2-1. Sonny quickly into the wind. He throws. And a rip shot off the glove of Contreras at first and into right field. And Lau does it again. A loud hit. And he's aboard with one down.
Well, into his 71st game against the Boston Red Sox. He has 21 home runs. He's hitting about 300. And he's driven in, what, 53 after the 3-run homer yesterday?
Yeah, and honestly, when he does that, you're happy.
Yeah, he'll take a single.
Sonny has just been so remarkable. The Red Sox have won 16 of his 22 starts. All right, here now with Lau at first. Another Red Sox killer, and Brian Reynolds' pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I told you all the numbers with Reynolds against the Sox. I mean, it's just been utterly ridiculous how much he's hurt them in a limited number of games, but 14 of them, and he's just been phenomenal.
He's got 3 homers off of Sonny Gray in his career.
So look out below. 0-1. The pitch is just outside. And Reynolds against Sonny, 7 for 30 with 3 homers. He's not hit for a great average, but he's done it with thump. Sort of a shifted double play depth. 1-1. Chopper on the third base side. Going to be tough to turn to. Caleb makes the right call. He gloves and throws to first in time. And they're 2 away. That's beautiful from Sonny. Got him totally off balance on the front foot. Lau does get to second, but 2 down for Esmerlin Valdez.
Another young guy in this Pittsburgh lineup with extreme power. A little quieter his last 15 games with no homers, but 8 of them over his last 30 games.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just been awesome for them for the better part of a month, Valdez. Pitch He is swung on and missed. He's got 35 RBIs in his last 42 games. And he did some damage last night. Good pitch there, though, with spin from Sonny. 0-1. No score, 2 down. Runner at second at the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, and it is a good one from Sonny. That's right kind of where he wants to throw that spinner, and it's 1-1.
I was impressed with Valdez yesterday. He didn't chase a whole lot out of the zone. Pretty good command of the strike zone for a young player.
1-1. Pitch is a good one. Strike at the top of the zone. Not the one he wanted. He doesn't challenge. Sonny will take it. That was a ball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, just up. Not by a lot. It was close.
He's only 22 years old. 1-2 is just low. Wow, was that close? Breaking ball. But a ball, and it's 2-2. Dominican outfielder Esmeralin Valdez. Pirates seem to always have young international talent. Always. 2-2. Pitch is just outside. Adley tried to frame it. Very close a ball, and it's 3-2.
They're aware of the power. Obviously, it's a young career. Not a lot of numbers on the back of his baseball card yet, but he's shown a lot of pop, so he's being careful with them.
And it's going to fly on a night like tonight. Hot and humid. And Sonny steps off. Sonny's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Sonny's ready. 3-2 to Valdez. The pitch is swung on and missed. He absolutely blew him away right there with a sinking fastball at the top of the zone. Valdez looking for spin. He did not get it. That's what the Red Sox need from Sonny tonight. No score after an inning. Contreras, Abreu, and Durbin. Time to do damage on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bees Knees Benefits, part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms do apply.
Terms always apply, don't they?
Always. In life.
Devil's in the details, Will. Be a little devilish here offensively for the Red Sox. Here's Wilson Contreras. He's trying to get himself going again. 3 for his last 10. Looked good last night. Singled in the 4th, walked in the 6th. And he takes a fastball. Another dotted up pitch by Jared Jones. Perfect location. 0-1.
He's thrown 11 pitches, 10 strikes.
Wilson at .281 with 24 home runs. The pitch is fouled back. Wow. Like another rip at that. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, that slider from Jones is so firm. 91, 92 miles an hour. It's almost, you treat it like a cutter. It's got a little more depth. That's why it's called a slider, but not a ton of movement.
Pitch is way outside. You know, it's amazing. The Red Sox have 3 players on the roster right now: Contreras, Durbin, and Cedon, who've tied their career high in home runs. Just kind of all part of the modeling that Craig Breslow was so confident in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson swings and misses. That was nasty. That's that great slider, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, it's almost like he has 2 different versions of the slider. The one he wants to throw for a strike is cutterish, like I told you, at 92. That one was 89. He takes a little off, gets around it more, and that's his swing and miss pitch.
All right, here comes Willier, who I know people hate predictions. He's going deep tonight, don't you think, Will?
Somebody's got to. We'll take a ball in play. At this point, the way he's throwing the baseball.
1 down, base is empty. The pitch is inside. They know he's their hottest hitter. He looked so good last night. Smoked a ball into the gap in right center field and then lined out sharply into center. 4 for his last 14 with 2 doubles and a homer. 1-0. Pitch is driven high and deep into right field. He does go deep. Out of here to right, and it's 1-0 Red Sox.
Speak it into existence, Will Fleming. That ball was murdered. 111 off the bat, 420 feet. And the only thing stopping it from going into the Allegheny was a Pirates fan holding a plate of chicken fingers out there. That ball was getting out of here quickly.
We've seen this movie with Willier before. When he drives balls to the outfield, they come in bunches. He's got the Wally mask on, and here's Caleb Durbin. He's got 9 of his fingers covered with batting gloves. The pitch here is a strike on the outside corner.
My goodness, that had a different sound to it.
Yes. So that's his 22nd home run. As you said, 111 off the bat. The 0-1 is driven into right field. That's a base hit. Awesome opposite field swing for Caleb. And here we go. The Red Sox, the heart of their order, getting better looks at Jones. And here comes Jarren Duran.
Yeah, that's the part of the game for Caleb Durbin that has gotten him back to center and back to just being a complete hitter, not just trying to pull everything out of the ballpark to the left, which you saw the first couple months of the season. That pitch was right down Broadway, middle of the plate, and he just shot it to right. It's a good swing.
This team is so much different when they get leads early. Durbin leading at first for Duran. Pitch is swung on a miss. That was a nasty slider down and in. I don't rule it out at all that Durbin might think about going in this spot. He's asking whether the ball was called dead on the foul ball. It was. When the Red Sox score first, 43-16. That was the cool thing about the 32-5 stretch. They didn't have to score first, but they are so much more dominant when they do. 0-1. Caleb leads at first. He's thinking about it. He's dancing around. Long set, not going the pitch. Duran takes a ball outside. That almost looked like a changeup. Slider that missed outside, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, tried to backdoor the slider. That one just spun and stayed out arm side. Never came back.
Duran tried to break out a little bit. 5 for his last 34. But he has had some bad luck on hard hit balls. Here's a pitch that swung on and missed. That was indeed the changeup, and it's 1-2.
He said it. He hasn't thrown that pitch a ton lately. If he does use it, it's generally to a left-handed batter. Not a bad pitch at all, right? It looks like the fastball at 98 and then just dives below the zone, upper 80s.
1-2. Duran waiting. And a swing and a line drive down the left field line, but slicing foul and out of play. That could have maybe even scored Durbin had it stayed fair, but it slices out. And once again, 1-2. And we say this 100,000 times a year, Will. To me, if he just shoots the ball to left center field, he'll take off. Easier said than done. But when he has that swing, he goes nuts. 1-2. The pitch is up and away. Good take, 2-2.
Yeah, that's almost like an abbreviated pitch out. The way the catcher was set up way up and away off the plate, thinking Durbin might go there.
I mean, that play makes a lot of sense to me in this situation.
Especially after that pitch. Might get a pick over here.
2-2. And you're on it. And now, here's where the great cat and mouse games begin. Because how often do you see it when they pick, the runner goes on the next pitch?
Yeah, that was the perfect time, right? Pitch out, didn't go. All right, now they think he's going. Uh-oh.
And they got him picked off at first. They doubled it up. He was leaning. Ouch.
To your point, I mean, the numbers support that. Most of the time, pitchers will not pick 2 times in a row, but that Pirates dugout and that coaching staff on the third base line is watching Durbin bounce, trying to time him up. It's a good play.
2-2 to Duran. He swung on a miss. He got him. That was excellent off speed. Good changeup, and the inning is over. However, Willier gets the Red Sox on the board. He says adios. We go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market at WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays. Experience work in years to come.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, on to the bottom of the second we go. Red Sox get a homer from Willier Abreu. They lead 1-0. Sonny Gray, who was excellent in the top of the first inning. Seeing Ronnie Simon, who's also been one of these young, hot hitters for the Pirates. He got the scoring started with the... Actually, that was Flores who hit the home run yesterday, as Simon, who did deliver later in the game, takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Drive to Remember, brought to you by Lexus. 420 feet by Willier. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. You know, I see it back in the drops, the Moffrey feeling. I didn't know that was back with us, but
you had it.
We had it. Our boat's been on a run with that this year, 1-1. Pitch is a ball outside. Curveball from Sonny. It's 2-1.
Sonny looks good so far. I mean, even his misses have been an inch off the plate, and it's almost like he's trying to throw it there.
2-1. Beautiful swing and a miss. That was a sinking fastball. Brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions and 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. I think you were on it right from the jump. When he spins it, Sonny's going to be great, period. Just the way it is with him. 2-2. He throws. Simon takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Ring him up. Fastball. A 4-seamer from Sonny. He's got 3 strikeouts in the first 5 hitters.
Yeah, really good 4-seamer. Sometimes Sonny can get around that 4-seamer like he did that one, where it almost has a little cut action. So to the hitter, they see the rotation, they see where it's at. It's a ball, and then it cuts right back to the corner.
All right, one down. Here's Jacob Gonzalez. Shortstop batting from the left side. Sonny, that abbreviated wind, he throws. And a line drive to first, caught by Contreras. Right into the defense. Second inning, by the way, is brought to you by Amvutra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today. Red Sox just so eager to see Sonny take them deep into this game. 2 down. Here's Mangum, who's killed the Red Sox in his career. He takes a pitch outside for ball 1. So weird, isn't it, that in a team like the Pittsburgh Pirates, you'd have 3 dudes. Admittedly, 2 of them spent most of their careers with the Rays, but 3 guys who just own Boston when they play them. Mangum's a really talented bat-to-ball guy. 1-0 is a broken bat blooper into right field. That's just what he does. I mean, he totally got shattered there, but it bounces on one hop into right field, and Mangum just keeps on doing it.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne shredded or sliced cheese and 16 ounce sour cream, just $1.99. We use a digital coupon.
That pitch was 3 baseballs off the inside half, and it shattered the bat.
He's hitting over 300 this year. Not a lot of pop. You go to his baseball savant page, it's blue. Doesn't hit the ball hard. He gets hits.
I love it. Here's Rafael Flores Jr., who homered last night. He's been on an incredible tear. He takes a strike on the outside corner. 3 straight at-bats with homers for Flores. Sonny Gray is well familiar with pitching against the Pirates. I mean, all the years with the Cincinnati Reds. 0-1, throw to first, and Mangum dives back in. I love that play by Contreras, a little subtle thing, but we more often see it at second. That's where the head first dive, you pop up back, and sometimes maybe you stand up behind the bag, and Wilson just put the baseball in his bare hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, and a lot of times when guys slide back into first, they switch their feet to get their balance, and that's when you could barely step off here and there.
I love it. Attention to detail, the 0-1. A little bit outside with a breaking ball. Cutter that was, and it's 1-1.
Good crowd tonight. This place is packed.
You could tell it walking. You could tell it coming around the concourses before the game. 1-1. 2 down, a runner aboard. 1-0 in the second. The pitch. Check swing. He definitely went around. Might have been called a strike anyway. And it's 1-2. The scene here when fans are into it is as good as any.
Yeah, this place can get loud too. Playing here in 2013, they had McCutcheon's. Pretty sure he won the MVP that season.
Well, they had that wild card run.
Yes.
Where they got in every year and they had big pitchers on the mound. The problem is they ran into Arrieta and Madison Bumgarner.
That's fun in the postseason.
And that was in the era of the one game. Winner take all. 1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. That was nasty. Good sweeper from Sonny. And the inning is over. 1-0 Red Sox lead. When we return, Monasterio, Sogard, and Massa. From the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
A new school year means a fresh start. New teachers, new friendships, and new chances for every child to reach their full potential. As students head back to the classroom, parents and teachers are teaming up with the same goal: a safe, supportive school year where every child is prepared for the bright future they deserve. Ready to make this year great? Help your family get back to school ready at NEA.org/backtoschool.
Hello. Nah, sorry, we're booked out at least 3 weeks. Yep, sorry.
Another one you had to turn away?
Yeah, 3rd one today. And I'm not going to have the available cash or time to hire more help until after busy season.
I don't think you can wait.
Got any ideas?
Get business financing through Capitus. Easy application, no hidden fees, and really fast funding.
Oh yeah? How fast are we talking here?
As little as 24 hours.
You know, let me call that guy back.
Stop turning down work. Start growing. Get the funding you need at Capitus.com. That's KAPITUS.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Andrew Monasterio to lead it off in the top of the third. Red Sox lead 1-0, I think, thanks to Wilyer Abreu's 22nd home run. Jared Jones seeing 8, 9, and 1. Big right-hander into the wind, he throws, and Mona takes a strike on the inside corner. You know, these two franchises are forever linked because they hooked up in the first ever World Series. It was in 1903, a couple years after the inception of the Sox. The 0-1 is looped into left field, carrying pretty well actually, but it'll hang up for Valdez right in front of the warning track, a little bit off the end of the bat, and out front for Monasterio, 1 down. It was played at the Huntington Avenue grounds, which of course still sits on the campus of Northeastern, and they got a statue there for a man who pitched in that World Series. It was a best of 9 World Series. Cy Young was the man for the Red Sox. Hannes Wagner, many people think, is the best shortstop to ever do it. Star for the Pirates. 1 down. Here is Sogard batting 9 today. He takes a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I like Matt Mossa in the leadoff spot. Sogi in the 9 is the second leadoff hitter. He can get on base.
Here's a pitch that misses outside. That was the series in 1903 where the Red Sox fell behind 3-1 in the best of 5. And then that was the birth of the Royal Rooters and Tessie. And the Red Sox stormed back and won that first ever World Series. 1-1 the pitch. Sogard takes a ball. Good take. A little bit outside. Did they challenge? They did.
Yeah, it looked like he might have caught the corner. You know
really
what?
close.
I'm looking at it now. It was down. They're going to lose one.
They do. Verdict in. Great job by Sogard. You don't often want the 9-hole hitter, 1 out, bases empty, to challenge, but he got it right. 2-1. Pitch. Swung on a miss. He chased one there. Fastball way up. He's getting swings above the zone, Jones, and it's 2-2. That challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. And the challenge is cancer. Dana Farber hits it out of the park. 2-2 the pitch. Swinging a foul. He went back up there with a heater. This season, another thing ties these clubs, and that is that they are right now managed by two people that universally in the game, they're just adored. Chad Tracy for the Red Sox and Don Kelly for the Pirates. 2-2 is low, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, I played against Don a lot in the minor leagues, in the big leagues. Always had a smile on his face, right? And he was one of those guys too. You look at him, you're like, this is going to make a really good manager one day. There's some players you just know.
3-2 is a ball. Great plate appearance there from Nick Sogard out of the 9 spot. He draws a walk, and the Red Sox have a man aboard with 1 down for the leadoff man, Yoshida. You know, it's crazy. Everybody beats this to a pulp, but it is wild that Neil Walker, who became a star here in Pittsburgh for all those years, is married to Don Kelly's sister. Here is the pitch to Yoshida, strike on the inside corner. So they're forever linked. But everybody I've talked to around this organization just adores Don Kelly. He kind of burst onto the scene late blooming. After he was 30 years old, Massa rips one into right field. Base hit. That's going to get Sogard over to third. Massa thinking about 2. He's testing it. Spinning throw. He looked like he got hurt there between first and second. Either that or he just caught a spike sliding in. He pushed the limit, and Massa has a 1-out double. The Red Sox are in business.
Yeah, he's rubbing his left hammy.
I think he got hurt.
Oh, man. I thought he got deked by the infielder. He just kind of stood there, and then he went to slide late, but that's for sure what it was. Something bit him. Oh,
that's awful. For a guy who's been so valuable for this offense. I mean, kicks it into high gear on a ball that's down the line into the corner. Sai Takahashi comes out. He's coming out of the game. Not good at all.
Yeah, he's limping. This isn't one of those. It's just a cramp, and you know, this is one you could see it. It's right before he went into his slide at second base. It kind of gave on him a little bit. I'm watching the replay now. Yep. Oh, yeah.
That's almost like one, you've lived it. kind of feel a pop in the back of your leg.
Yeah, right, and left hamstring. Oh, man, he's been swinging it so well, too.
That is a big-time loss right now for this club. Chad Tracy's going to now have some time to think about this. And Red Sox have a lot of options off the bench, and they're going to go with Anthony Siegler.
Yeah, you go with the left-handed bat, right? You have Jahmai Jones there, but you want to save him for a lefty later in the game. Obviously, that's his specialty, but man, does this one hurt. You've been getting a lot of production from Massa the last month.
Yeah, and he's been a great leadoff hitter, which they have struggled to find one. All right, here's Cedon. Infield comes in now for the Pirates. Well, we've just learned too much about hamstrings to even really hope about that. That's not some small deal.
No, that's going to take some time.
All right, here's Cedon. Infield drawn in. Cedon struck out on 3 pitches his first time. Now he takes a ball outside. He did it. He took a first pitch on a slider, and it's 1-0. Well, that was actually a fastball.
It's not even realizing the situation with the base open, 1 out. They're going to be real careful here, and he's not been seeing a lot of strikes anyways because of how active he's been.
1-0. Pitch is swung on and missed again. That is a ball way up and outside. He didn't do this for 3.5 months, Will, but he is now, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for a guy that's this aggressive, infield in. You know, you put the ball in play, get a good chance of getting another run on the board.
1-1. Jones throws. Cedon swings and fouls it back.
That was a good pitch to hit.
It's kind of in between. And now this is the time for him to dig deep and do what he's done so many times this year, Will, which is have that great 2-strike opposite field approach.
Just shorten up, right? 3-run homer would be great, but you know what else would? Just a single.
1-2. 1-0 Red Sox, but second and third. Jones throws. Cedon swings and misses. He strikes out again. Foul ball into the mitt. 99. Man, it's a really tough at bat, but that's just, he is in a rut big time, Cedon is, in terms of the swing and miss. And that was a big cut. You know, that's been the defining feature of him. In 2 strikes, he does shorten up and go kind of the opposite way. He did not do that at all right there. Can't do it every time. Here's Adley Rutschman trying to pick Cedon up. Second and third, 2 down, pitch misses inside. This could be a really frustrating inning. I mean, it already is in the grand scheme of things, having lost Massa to a hamstring injury. 1-0 to Rutschman. Here's a pitch, and it is way outside. You know, Massa doesn't play the field. He's almost always the DH, and he works as hard as anybody. We see him stretching and running as best he can, but there is something different about game speed, kicking it into 5th gear. 2-0 to Rutschman. Sogard at third. Siegler, the pinch runner, at second. Pitch is swung on a miss. Man, he was badly fooled there. That was a really good slider, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, he geared up for the 2-0 heater. Got the 91-mile-an-hour cutter instead.
Which is a fine approach, isn't it?
Well, the worst thing you want is to make contact on that check swing and hit a dribbler and end the inning. You miss it, fine. It's 2-1.
Jones sets. He throws. Rutschman swings and misses. Man, he's off balance in a major way. Good changeup. 2 really weird-looking swings in a row, and it's 2-2.
Well, Rutschman's at-bats look good his first couple games, right? But you got to remember, he played just 2 rehab games. Yep. He's still ramping up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and he takes the ball outside. We'd love to get Contreras up here. And I'm sure, Will, he's feeling a little extra pressure, trying to impress his new team.
Sure. You know, Jones has made him look bad on 2 sliders. You wonder if he goes back to it here with the base open.
3-2. Second and third, the Red Sox lead. 2 down. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him, and that's exactly what he did. Rutschman is gone. The Red Sox leave 2 in scoring position. That's been the rub in this skid for the Sox. Very little clutch hitting, including the heart of the order, which they had up there. All right, we go to the Bottom of the third, 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Sonny Gray with a 1-0 lead. The Red Sox, more frustrations with runners in scoring position on this little slide. They do lead 1-0. Jared Triolo, right-handed hitter. Sonny throws and he spins it beautifully. Sonny might not need more than one run the way he's going tonight. He looks awesome, the Red Sox. 0-for-2 tonight. Those big at-bats with Cedon and Adley. 0-1. To Triolo. 247 with 2 homers. Here's a high drive into shallow left center field. Cedon and Jaron come together. It's Duran's ball. He's underneath it. He makes the play, 1 down. Will, I know what Chad Tracy's trying to do. And the pedigree and the career of Adley Rutschman, you have faith in him. And he looked good to start his time. It seems to me, and Chad's been really good about this, until Adley gets himself back going, timing-wise, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me anyway to have him hitting third in this lineup.
I like Abreu there.
Yeah,
just
that worked.
Flip-flop those, but I understand giving Contreras that protection of Abreu.
No doubt. Here's Spencer Horwitz, leadoff man, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Yeah, the left thing for Wilson matters, so you can't, mess with the lefties too much in the late innings with the bullpen.
Adley's spot has come up a lot the last couple days.
Yeah, the game has found
big spots.
0-1. Pitch. A little low. When you were in ruts, did that tend to happen to you too?
Always. Yeah. It's baseball gods. It's just how it happens, right? But in one of those situations, you come through, you break out of it, you gain that confidence, and then off to the races.
1-1, which we all know that Adley will. Horwitz struck out swinging his first time, and here he grounds it foul on the first base side. Hands of somebody in the Red Sox dugout. I don't ordinarily know exactly who that is. It's Eli White. But we are 8 miles above the field. I mean, it's hard to see first base, let alone numbers on unis.
It's probably the 3rd highest in baseball. Washington, Texas being the top 2.
Yeah, 1-2 is swung and fouled on the first base side. The crazy part about it is it's just not that hard to block off 6 suites that are 4 levels lower than this. Just isn't. Especially when they really don't sell out a lot of the time. Those club level seats. 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. And it's a little bit outside. But we're happy to be here. It's a beautiful vantage point. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Put that in the complaint jar.
I'm happy to. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Liner into shallow left field coming on. Duran is there. It hangs up beautifully. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. Leaders in exterior trim moldings. It's the Yordan Alvarez show every time we turn that on. So let's go to the pitching side. How about Jacob Mizorowski? 207 strikeouts in 135 and 2/3 innings.
How many?
You heard me.
207?
Yeah.
That's silly.
Well, and he and the Brewers are at the Dodgers again tonight. Pitch misses low. That could easily be a preview of the NLCS. And, of course, it is Tarek Skubal on the mound for the Dodgers.
It's a matchup for you.
1-0 to Brandon Lau. Keep him in the yard, the pitch. Swinging a foul. Back to the screen, and it's 1-1. Get to the scores in a moment, and you're going to hear a name that maybe, if you're back in New England, you'd heard before. Joshua Baez, Brookline kid, went to Dexter, and he had literally the all-time greatest debut in Major League history today.
Not sure we see that one get topped.
1-1. He is low. First of all, he hit the first pitch of his career out for a homer at Wrigley.
450 feet to center.
First pitch. Huh. Next at bat, second at bat, bomb down the left field line. Next at bat, down the right field line on a backdoor slider. 3 ABs, 3 homers.
It's all downhill from there, Chief.
No kidding. 2-1 is skied into left center field. Duran and Cedon have got room. They come together, and Jaron a busy half inning. He's there to make the play. Sonny is rolling along. We go to the 4th inning. Red Sox 1, Pirates nothing in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started. Check this amount with the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Whoever said fork in the road, Sorrento and Sorrento Go Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia. Movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox 1-0 as we go to the top of the 4th. We were telling you about the unbelievable performance at Wrigley Field today. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Joshua Baez, 3 homers in his first 3 at-bats in the big leagues. And it's a dude who had 3 3-homer games and a 4-homer game at AAA this year.
You know, it's a good day when in your debut you get a standing ovation from your biggest rival. What?
On the road.
On the road.
It was cool.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
That made me happy. He deserved it.
Yeah, he did.
All right, here's Wilson Contreras, who knows a thing or two about that rivalry. He played in both sides of it, and he takes a ball low. Jones has certainly got a lather going.
It's muggity, in the words of Rim Dog.
1-0 is inside. I feel like Jerry Remy would have loved Wilson Contreras.
Oh, my goodness. He would have bought his jersey.
I think he would have loved this team, too. There are a lot of guys who play the game like he did. 2-0 is a strike. And I feel pretty confident in saying this. His favorite player would have been Caleb Durbin.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Plays the game the right way.
Buenas noches, amigos. God, I miss Jerry so often. 2-1. Pitch. He is outside. You know, we go through these days. The seasons blur together. The games pile up on each other. And you're focused on the here and now. We get to see Eck, right? And that kind of brings him back into our collective memory and reflect on how awesome he was for our market for all those years. 3-1 the pitch. Wilson takes ball 4 outside. That's a beautiful start to this inning. But I do think it is so important at times to step back and think about all that Jerry gave of himself to Red Sox fans. Nobody loved the club more. Nobody invested more in prep and the games. And he would have loved nights like this in Pittsburgh. All right, here's Willie, who has already homered once. Jones sets at the belt. He throws to first. Wilson's not going anywhere, I wouldn't think, in this spot. Ultimate sneak attack, and it is time for Willier to dig back in. 420, 111 off the bat his first time. Pitch is a ball. A little more patient in this inning. That was actually a pretty good frame attempt by Flores, but it was low, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Willier's scary when he's this calm and his takes are like that. Look out.
1-0. Pitch is again a calm take, down and in. I mean, honestly, Jones on the mound right now is thinking, I just don't want this to leave the yard.
Yeah.
And, you know, Willier in his career has so many 2 home run games. If he gets one early, it is so likely he's going to get another. 2-0. Top 4. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to hit one to the little tiki bar out in the Allegheny right there, and you don't blame him. Wow.
And, you know, I'm not going to compare it to Ken Griffey Jr., but Willier has one of the prettiest swings you'll see in the game.
He absolutely does. 2-1. Pitch is a ball. Really good take, 3-1. You know, it's interesting, Will, it looks prettier when it's too long, actually.
Yeah, right, because it stays through the zone so long, right? It's just like, it's almost like you can see his bat path with that natural wood-colored barrel that he has. You can just see the bat path. It's in there so long.
Look out in the Allegheny right here. 3-1 with Wilson at first. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Beautiful breaking pitch on the inside corner. It's 3-2. And that tells you he's thinking along the right lines, looking for one pitch in one spot.
Hit the 4-seamer out for the homer earlier. That was a 3-1 slider. He might see another one. Could go to the changeup. He likes it against lefties.
3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped foul. Did he go back to the fastball?
He challenged him. It might have been ball 4. It was close to the top of the zone. It caught the top of the zone. It was a strike.
Just enough in.
Vicious swing.
That's the thing about it. It's that combo of beauty and violence that he's always got. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and ripped down the right field line. Stay fair. It will. It's going to bounce off the wall. I think that is in play. It is. Outside that yellow line, Wilson cannot move well. Another absolute missile from Abreu. And again, the Red Sox have him at second and third. Wow.
Jones went to the slider. 3-2. Right on the inner corner, and just lightning fast hands from Wilyer Abreu. Saw it out of the hand, stayed on it, kept it fair. It's so easy to pull that ball foul when you're geared up for 98. Just a beautiful bat path.
Well, that is awesome from Wilyer, and Wilson not moving well at all.
I also think that's just a veteran player playing smart. He's not scoring on that, so he could take his time and save the wheels a little bit.
And why not? All right, now visit on the mound. Big time at bat here for both Caleb Durbin and Jarren Duran, who's on deck. This is a spot the Red Sox need to take advantage of. They've done the hard part. Second and third, nobody out.
Or Horowitz, with it being second and third, he's going to play in on the grass just to take away that push bunt for an easy run here.
Horwitz, the first base.
Correct.
I'd be surprised if Caleb were thinking that right here.
Well, if he hits a single, good chance it scores two. Infield's playing halfway.
Pitch is a high fastball up and in, a ball. They appealed, no shot. That was a swing, and it's 1-0.
And infield halfway means they're not all the way in on the grass, but they're not at their normal depth either. They're almost in the baseline.
1-0 to Durbin, who singled his first time. The other way, the pitch here is a strike. Fastball in the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Red Sox got a homer from Abreu in the second. Now a walk from Contreras and a double from Willier in this fourth. Got to cash it in. Ball and a strike. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Like a change up there. And it's 1-2.
He's pulling out all the tricks. He really doesn't throw those to righties. He hasn't thrown any of those the last two games. His last two starts, he hadn't thrown change up to righties. But this is a big spot.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it is on a hop to shortstop. Contact play not on, especially with what's going on with Wilson. And so Durbin is out with a throw to first, and now an enormous at-bat for Jarren Duran. You know, Will, it does complicate it. I'm totally with you that Contreras, the veteran, play there, but we've seen it the last week or so. He's not moving great, and so it's not all that easy to get him in from third with 1 out.
Yeah, it's going to take a hit. I don't even know that contact would be on here with 1 out, which it normally is, just because of that.
All right, here's Duran. Pitch is swung on a miss very, very late there on a changeup. I don't know what he was looking at there, but it's 0-1. Jones has made big pitches in big spots. Duran struck out his first time. 0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed badly, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's going to that changeup. That's 4 changeups in a row. 2 to Durbin, now 2 in a row to Duran.
With his left arm, Willier was pointing towards second base before that pitch came in. Oh, and 2. Jones is ready. Duran waits. Infield further in now. Pitch is high with a fastball. You know, we're often pretty even-handed, I think, about all the analytic stuff that goes on in our game. I think we have learned that the idea of bringing him in second and third pays off more than it doesn't. I mean, if you just concede the run there, that Durbin at bat, taking the speed of Contreras out, it scores a run. 1-2 to Duran. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball, 2-2.
Yeah, good take there. You've seen him swing at that pitch so often in 2-strike counts with that fastball just above the zone.
He's the 7th batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. 2-2 to Duran. Pitch is a ball outside. Well, that's interesting. Another changeup. So Willier has nothing right now because he did that on one changeup, and then with his right hand there, he pointed toward third.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I feel like when they're pointing, the catcher is
location.
He's setting up early, so he's giving away location. But with a guy like Jones, he's kind of spraying it all over the place.
3-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. An elevated fastball, and Duran is blown away. That was ball 4. They're swing happy again, these Sox. And after second and third, nobody out, now 2 down for Monasterio. 7 strikeouts for Jones, and now Monasterio really needs to come through. 1-0 Red Sox. Second and third, 2 down. Pitch outside and high with a fastball. 1-0. On a fly to left his first time. He's 4 for his last 13. With a homer, 3 driven in. Such a productive hitter of late. 1-0. Pitch is lined down the right field line, but foul and out of play. 1-1.
Mona's slowed up a little bit, but you look at the body of work over the last 26 games, hitting .365 with 20 RBI. 13 of those hits are for extra base hits. Tons of doubles.
1-1. Hatfield straight away. The pitch is a ball. Checked his swing. They appeal to first. He did not go around. So now hitters count 2-1 with Sogard on deck. 110th pitch of the game brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. Jared Jones, I mean, they've really managed his workload since coming back this season from Tommy John. He has thrown a lot of pitches in this inning and a lot in this game. Trying to wiggle out of a huge jam. 71st pitch coming home. 2-1 to Mona. Here it is. And it is swung on and skied down the first base line toward the seats. It's out of play. Gets into the fans. 99. And it stays out of play. 2-2.
Yeah, Jones' last 2 starts, 67 and 69 pitches. The start before that at Milwaukee, he did throw 83, but most of his starts are in the 75 to 80 range.
It's likely his last inning, almost no matter what. 2-2 to Monasterio. Red Sox at second and third. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. He keeps going to that elevated fastball. Mona did very well to lay off. Will, as a hitter, we've seen a lot of Red Sox guys do it tonight. What makes it so hard, especially in a 2-strike count, to lay off that high heat?
Well, when guys have fastballs at that velocity, with that release point, it almost has that rising effect. So it looks like it's going to be a strike.
2-2 to Mona is a check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't, and the pitch misses inside. It'll be a full count to Monasterio.
Now, borderline pitch. I mean, that could have been called a strike. It might have barely caught the corner. It's a good changeup. Good job holding up.
Remember, they've already lost one challenge, the Pirates. Big deal in spots like this. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven down the left field line. Hooking, though, foul.
Oh, not by much. Oh.
Good rip. The stands here down the third base left field side get out closer to the foul pole than almost anywhere else.
They do. Another changeup. He's thrown a ton this inning. That one down and in. Mona was all over it. I think he going to climb the ladder again with that four-seamer. It's been his big swing and miss pitch.
Sogard on deck, 3-2. Second and third for the Sox, and Mona calls time. I like that. Little head games. Get off his timing a little bit.
Yeah, let him think about it a little more, right? Does he really want to throw the fastball? He was ahead of the changeup. Does he go to the slider? Let him think about it a little bit more, maybe overthink it.
3-2 to Monasterio. Long set, and the pitch. It is swung and fouled back. So much of this, Will, these mano-a-mano moments, which define our game. Timing. Mona's saying, you're not going to dictate everything in this matchup.
I always love the at-bats that you grind out, you keep fouling off all their pitches. This will be pitch number 9, and you just get more and more comfortable seeing the ball come out of the pitcher's hand.
3 balls, 2 strikes again. Here it is. Monasterio swings and pops it up. Straight back and out of play. That one kind of came in and jammed it felt like. And maybe up above the zone, in on the hands, and Mona battling, staying alive.
But Mona's done a good job of getting to his good pitches. I mean, 3 different fastballs just above the zone he's gotten to and fouled off. He got to the changeup. Hadn't seen the slider yet.
He's had so many at-bats like this. Another 3-2. Swinging a drive into center field, but it will hang up. Off the end of the bat, Mangum comes in, and he's there to make the play. The Red Sox, more frustration with runners in scoring position. Second and third, nobody out. They do not score. 1-0, bottom 4 next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. Sonny's been great. Red Sox have had a lot of chances, as they so often have in the last week, and not cashed them in. Brian Reynolds is going to lead it off for the Pirates. 1-0. Boston leads. Almost sounded like he walked up to the boot, scoot, and boogie. Here's the pitch to Reynolds, and a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. They laid out some cash. There were all kinds of rumors a few years ago. The Red Sox were trying to make a big move for this very talented center fielder. 0-1. Sonny throws, and he misses with a spinner outside. 1-1. But they actually outlaid some cash for this young man. I think the biggest disappointment here has been O'Neal Cruz, who they thought was going to be their next mega star. 1-1. Here's a liner foul on the third base side.
Yeah, you remember O'Neal Cruz broke his ankle at home plate, and after that was the struggle started, right? You know, that could have played into it. Obviously, they moved him from shortstop to the outfield. He had some struggles out there, getting used to playing center field. That can play into the confidence of a player and bleed into your at bats.
He's like the toolsiest player on earth, right? 6'7", he can absolutely fly,
Yeah,
huge arm.
It was him and Ellie De La Cruz,
Yeah.
right? You're like, these guys are the same player, and then one took off and one didn't.
1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with a sweeper. Beauty from Sonny. I mean, Gray is absolutely dealing. That's his 5th strikeout, and a big one to begin the 4th.
Yeah, you know the sweeper's good when you miss over the middle of the plate to a good hitter, and he still misses it.
He does that a lot. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Here's Esmerlin Valdez. One out, base is clear. Sonny delivers. Liner into left field on one hop. That's a base hit. Well, he went to the cutter. It was right there, center cut. And Valdez did not miss it. So, Pirates have their 3rd hit. I mean, I think in some ways, Will, Sonny against a guy like Valdez is kind of lucky that's only a single. That is as middle as you can throw it.
Yeah, that cutter, you're right. It missed middle. It split the plate in half, and that's a guy with a lot of pop. He'll take a single out of that one.
And the cutter gets hit harder than just about any pitch.
By every pitcher that throws it.
Here's Ronnie Simon, who takes a strike on the outside corner.
Unless you're Mariano, that is.
Well, except against you.
Well, got lucky.
The last home run ever hit off Mariano Rivera.
No one will ever get that right in sports trivia. Ever.
0-1. Chopper to first, might be 2. Contreras to second for 1. A bullet throw. Return to Sonny in time. Cannot do it any better than that. Contreras, Monasterio, and Sonny. It's always Sonny in Pittsburgh. We love it. Good double play turn. The Pirates might want to challenge, and I think only the question is, did Sonny's foot actually get the bag? It did. They will not look. Awesome stuff. We go to the 5th. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is PNC Park. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
This place is awesome, isn't it?
Just, you have the city's on top of you. You get the bridge, a packed house. Can't beat it, really.
Last couple times we came here, too, they weren't any good, and so there were no fans here. This is packed to the gills on a humid summery night. Here's Nick Sogard. Pirates know what Nick is capable of. Triolo, the third baseman, is in, and Nick swings away fully at a fastball, top of the zone, straight back, 0-1.
Yeah, I thought maybe we would see someone else come out for the Pirates. They do have some action in the bullpen. Looks like a righty down there. Can't tell who it is.
So they're pushing him a little bit. Siegler now the leadoff man on deck. Sogard takes a ball inside. Yeah, the seats in the bullpens, the Red Sox, who are not getting totally lathered up, are underneath this blue vinyl awning. And so that blocks everything that goes on in the Pirates bullpen. No idea, but a righty is throwing. Sogard takes a ball outside. I can see he has white pants on.
It's a good call. I believe I see cleats and a glove also.
He is throwing a baseball. Actually, if we knew the Pirates better, it looks to me like he's kind of a sidewinder as Sogard takes a little bit outside, actually a lot bit outside on a changeup, and it's 3-1. We'll have a leadoff walk here. Over to pull on the infield, the pitch. Swinging a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Foul. The catcher Flores, the third baseman Triolo come on. And the play is made in foul ground. That will frustrate Sogard, who has been so valuable to this team, but he's last couple of days had some chances. 3-1 to pop out foul. Out number 1, and here comes Siegler. The Red Sox have announced that Massa left the game with left hamstring tightness, which you just hope it's not a lot more than that, but I fear that it is. All right, here's the pitch to Siegler, and it's sky deep and really well, but the left fielder Valdez right in front of the warning track is there to make the play. And just like that, 2 down. I mean, they're always going to take the conservative route. I mean, lots of exams are yet to come, but we've watched enough games to know that that's not good.
Yeah, if it normally when it's just tight or you're cramping, right, they run into the base, they kind of rub it, they wave you out, you come check it out. That was you could see when it happened.
It grabbed him
3 or 4 steps before he got to second base.
Dotel is the right-hander of the bullpen for the Pirates. Here's Cedon, who takes a strike on the inside corner. Nasty pitch. Adley Rutschman out on deck. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Handled there by Gonzalez. He throws to first, stayed on, beating it hard down the line, but he's retired. That is way too quick and way too easy for Jones, who felt like he was on the ropes. That 3-1 foul out set the inning in motion. We go to the bottom of the fifth. 1-0 Red Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary. Learn more at umass.edu.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Unfocused, foggy, you might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
To the bottom of the fifth we go. Sonny Gray on the mound. Jacob Gonzalez, left-handed hitter, leads it off. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get yours at Subaru of New England.com. Blue Jays beat the Yankees again today. That was a Cam Schlittler's start. Sonny Gray's had a great start himself. Pitch is a check swing. Fastball missed a little bit high. And that is ball one. Yankees scored first in that game, but then the Blue Jays tied it up and really pulled ahead late. Toronto has won 12 of 17. The 1-0 is a grounder foul on the first base side. We saw it firsthand. And even without Vladdy, he went onto the concussion protocol list today for 7 days. They just keep on winning, and the Blue Jays right in the mix for the final wild card now. 1-1 to Gonzalez. Sonny throws, and a high fly in a shallow left field behind third base. Durbin, Monasterio, and Duran come together, and Jaron's there on the run to make the play. Toronto actually now is tied with 3 other teams for the third and final wild card. That's amazing.
Yeah, they've been on fire lately. And amazing that the offense is still doing it with Vladdy with, what, 7 homers on the year? No homers at home, which is absurd.
It is ridiculous. And it's scary because they've got Cease and Soriano and a pretty good bullpen. And the postseason experience.
Yeah.
And if you win that third wild card, you might just get the easiest path of all. Here's Jake Mangum, who loops one into right field. That's down for a hit. Abreu scoots over to his right. He plays it on a short second hop, and the tying run is aboard. Sonny's been marvelous. Mangum just keeps on hitting. He's 2 for 2.
An 0-0 curveball there. Down and in, maybe a ball off the plate. Rocking it to right to Willier.
So here's a hot and dangerous hitter, Rafael Flores Jr. Triolo on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com.
You know a hitter's feeling good when he's walking out to Missy Elliott. That takes some confidence.
I would say so. What a throwback.
I like it.
I'm going to lose my mind. All right, 1 out. Here's Flores, who takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-0 Red Sox. Pitch black skies over Allegheny River in downtown Pittsburgh. All the stanchions lit up in bright yellow on the Clemente Bridge. 0-1. Down and in. It is 1-1. So with a win today, the Red Sox would get back within 2 games of the Yankees. They're still 5.5 clear of the Blue Jays for that final wild card. These just feel like a very important couple of days in Pittsburgh. 1-1. Swing and a miss. That's awesome from Sonny. Great spin, and it's 1-2.
When you got a team in Arizona coming to town who's playing some good ball as well. They're in a fight for the wild card.
Sonny steps off. He wants to take a little time.
Arizona at the time, as of right now, tied with the Phillies for that third spot in the NL wildcard race.
And that's much harder in their league than ours.
Oh, yeah.
1-2. Sonny, long set. Runner goes, he throws, and a swing and a soft ground ball on the left side. Very tough play for Monasteri. Bare hands, he can't do it. And the Pirates have 2 on with 1 out. That's just bad luck. Good pitch off the end of the bat. So now the tying run at second, go ahead run at first. He made a good pitch and did not get rewarded.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that's a sweeper way off the plate, down and away. He just kind of hooked it off the end of the bat, dribbled it past the left side of the mound. Mona comes into barehanded. Even if he gets that clean, I'm not sure he has time. It was going to be bang, bang, but I think he beats that out at first, even if he gets it clean.
So now here Triolo, the 9-hole hitter. And these next 2 hitters become essential for Sonny Gray. You get the 9-hole, then Horwitz, who's a good hitter, but then Lau after that. First and second, 1 down. Sonny, that closed stance. He throws and a beautiful spinner. Called a ball. Check swing appeal. No. That was very close, but a ball, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, you don't want Brendan Lau stepping in the box with runners on. Avoid that one.
1-0. Pitch. Perfect on the corner. I was learning more about the pierogi race in between innings. And they got all these different flavors and they got names, and apparently fans picked their favorites. And we got Potato Pete and Jalapeno Hannah. Apparently Hannah wins a lot. She won today. 1-1 is a check swing. Ball just outside. What are the odds that Sonny walked around Pittsburgh the last couple of days and found some good trees to get to know? He's been so open about that. He's like an arborist. Real naturalist.
By the way, I think they missed that. I think he went on that check swing.
2-1, and another pitch. Called a strike on the outside corner. 2-2. He has been so impressive in these spots all year long. When it matters the most, he's been able to make his biggest and best pitches. He nods yes to Rutschman emphatically. 2-2. The pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Sinker on the black. Huge strikeout, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, you got him looking. Triolo looking for spin, looking for the sweeper that he put so many hitters away with. Throws that 2-seamer. It started on the chalk line off the plate. Broke right back to the corner. That was perfectly executed.
I love the call from Rutschman, and I really love Sonny's reaction as if to say, yeah, you're thinking along with me. All right, one more big out to get. And here's Spencer Horwitz, who's struck out and lined out. Bacon Burt wears an orange hat. Oliver Onion wears a purple hat in the pierogi race. Sonny wearing a blue cap throws, and Horwitz takes a breaking ball down and in, picked out of the dirt. Ball 1.
Bacon Babe would be better.
Yeah.
Like the movie Babe, the pig.
Yeah. That'll do, pig. God, do we miss Garrett Crochet, who's throwing from 60 feet. Tanner Houck throwing live BPs this coming week. 1-0. Pitch outside. It's not as fun when I can't hear daily mockery of me for saying oink oink when Crochet strikes out a 10th hitter, you know? And a great time for a visit from Rutschman to Sonny. But I mean, again, if you're just joining us, awesome injury news overall for the Red Sox. Trevor's going to start a rehab tomorrow in Worcester. Tuesday, Roman Anthony with AA Portland, and the next day IKF joins them too. And this is like an ongoing discussion between Rutschman and Sonny on the mound about what they're thinking together here.
Well, they got to get this guy right here. Right, we've told you all about Brandon Lau and what he does when he faces the Red Sox. You can't have him up there with the bases loaded. You got a 2-0 count here, and that conversation is going, what 2 pitches do you trust the most? And we're just going to pound the zone with it right here.
2-0. 2 on, 2 out, 1-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th. Sonny sets at his letters. He throws, and a fastball just misses outside. Rutschman wants to challenge. That was close. I think it's a ball.
Yeah, I think it's off.
It is. That's the verdict. But again, that's one of those spots. Given the leverage spot, you can live with it. Now look out below. 3-0 to Horwitz. Sonny is ready. Here it is. And he misses ball 4. Not at all what they were looking for. That is not the script for the Red Sox. You walk the leadoff man. Bases loaded. Andrew Bailey going to come out now. I mean, now you got Brandon Lau, who, as we've told you, 21 home runs against the Red Sox. In his career against Sonny, 3 for 12 with a homer. And earlier today, he has singled and flied to left. This is gut check time, big time for Sonny and the Sox. A guy who, when he was with Tampa Bay, developed a pregame routine of eating like toddler applesauce packets to get him going for games.
Really?
Yeah. You know, those little go-go.
Yeah. I get into that like black hole of social media, and they started cutting those open and finding mold in them. But if it works, I would do that for hits.
I hope he had a moldy one tonight. Oh, baby.
Yeah,
buckle
big
up.
Spot. Here we go.
Sonny v. Lau. 1-0 Sox with the bases loaded. Gray on the first base side throws, and Lau checks his swing. A strike anyway on the outside corner. 0-1. Beautiful fastball. This is why you sign veterans like Sonny for moments like this. 0-1. Gray delivers. Lau tries to check his swing. He does on a curveball down and in. Sweeper, and it's 1-1.
That's a great take. I mean, that was exactly where he wanted that sweeper after going up 0-1. You start that one down the middle of the plate. It ends up down and in. He hardly even flinched at it.
Bases loaded, 2 down. 1-1 to Lau. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. He could not hold up there. Excellent fastball, elevated. Fans not happy with Ryan Wills. I thought he swung.
Yeah, he definitely did. They got that right. Fastball well above the zone. He was geared up for it.
So now a strike away from a huge Houdini act here from Sonny. 1-2. Rutschman presses the buttons. Sonny says yes. Here's the pitch, and it is way up and outside. All right, that's 2 elevated pitches, Will. Does that set up spin down here?
You have to be careful with that with a lefty. Even with as good as the sweeper is, if you miss down and in, those go a long way to lefties.
Yep.
He doesn't throw the changeup often, but this might be a good spot for it down and away.
2-2. Here it is, and it is swung on and missed. Oh. He did spin it in the dirt. He got Lau. Pitch of the game, Sonny. Enormous. And the Red Sox go to the 6th inning, still leading 1-0 in Pittsburgh. Onions on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Enter the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
What an enormous pitch. I mean, really, it's one of the pitches of the year from Sonny Gray to get Brandon Lau with the bases loaded. And now it's time for the offense to pick him up.
Yeah. If the Sox win this game, it is because of that sweeper swinging strike three to Brandon Lau.
Here's Wilber Dotel, who just called up from Indy yesterday afternoon. He'll see Adley Rutschman, Contreras, and Abreu. Dotel, big stocky right-hander, throws, and Rutschman takes a high fastball, ball one. The Pirates bullpen is not very good.
No, they're ranked 19th in baseball. You know, middle of the pack. They do have some arms out there. This is one of them. This guy sits 98 with that four-seamer.
He does have a 5.06 ERA, the 1-0 to Rutschman. He is outside, 2-0. I mean, they didn't cash in on chances, but they did get Jones out of the game after 5 innings, even though he's on a pitch count anyhow. But this is where you got to do damage against the pen of these Pirates. 2-0 to Rutschman with Contreras on deck. Pitch is another ball. Great take. Check of the game score brought to you by BetGR for Pets, the official emergency vet group on the Red Sox Radio Network. Is this a take right here from Adley?
Yeah. This guy just came in the game. He's yet to throw a strike.
3-0. Here it is. Rutschman does take a strike on the outside corner, 3-1.
At 100.
Sure. I do think you'll see Abreu batting third tomorrow in the series finale. 3-1 the pitch. Rutschman takes ball 4 up and in. That's a beautiful start to this top of the 6th inning. Feeling like you just got to find a way to get some insurance.
That was an interesting stat on Adley.
Saw that.
Hits over 300 in night games, 307 in the 150s for day games.
Just seems totally random, don't you think? Huh. Maybe you can't pick it up as well.
It's the blue eyes, right?
I can relate. I wear sunglasses more than any human on earth. Here's Contreras, who takes the ball outside, ball one. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. All right, then here's where it gets really interesting to me, because Rutschman needs to take that 3-0, and he took a 3-1 fastball up. Now you have a mound visit, 1-0. I mean, I think Contreras might come unhinged right here.
It's a good guess. First pitch cutter, by the way, it was at 95 miles an hour and looked all of a slider. Tons of break. This guy's almost, you've had these young arms, he's just 23, electric stuff. Sometimes they're almost too nasty for their own good before they dial in their mechanics.
Isn't it amazing now, Will, in the modern game, how these guys are just growing on trees?
Yeah. 100 doesn't surprise anyone anymore, which is insane to me.
Let's see what Wilson gets right here. Adley at first, nobody out, top 6. Dotel sets. He throws. Wilson takes outside, really calm and patient there. That was a fastball, easy-ish take. I mean, I say easy from here, but 99 way off, and it is 2-0. He looks calm. You can usually read his facial language to know how he's feeling at the plate. 2-0. Pitch is all the way through. Looked like he just wanted to see one. That was a slider in there, and it's 2-1.
So this is where it gets tough for a hitter. Where a guy's throwing gas, you got to get ready for it. He's only pitch he's been able to throw a strike with is a slider. You're like, do I look for the slider even though he's throwing 100?
2-1 is popped foul on the first base side, and there it was again, the slider. But was that a backup job right there, 2-2?
Yeah, that one stayed up. Just spun, cement mixer, but stayed above the zone.
Yeah, he just asked the home plate umpire, Ryan Addington, was that a strike? And he said, nope. All right, 2-2. Rutschman, not much of a lead at first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed, and that's the tough part right there. Kind of in between, looking slider. There's the fastball blown by him, one away.
Effectively wild, we'll call it.
Well, here comes Wilyer. I almost said it before this inning began. Sometimes a team that's in a funk needs one dude to just lift them up, and certainly Wilyer has been that guy today. Does he have another big blow in him right here? Pitch is inside, a fastball, 1-0.
I mean, even there, Dotel's trying to go away from Wilyer, and he almost hit him.
Wilyer has homered and doubled. Bouncing up and down in the batter's box, staring out at Dotel. 1-0. Pitch is a good one. Slider on the inside corner. Very close pitch, but a strike, and it's 1-1. He has adored hitting in this ballpark, Abreu has. 1-1 the pitch. Is swung on and missed. Is that the pitcher grunting like that, or is somebody behind home plate?
Someone behind home plate. They did it on Contreras' strike 3 swing as well.
Please. Fastball elevated. It's 1-2.
There's a guy last night yelling swing
all the time.
The whole night.
1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Red Sox in the 6th. Dotel throws. Wilyer takes the ball up and away. That to me is just ridiculous.
They're right by the mic too, so you're going to hear it.
You can't have a more picturesque setting than what we've got right here in Pittsburgh, and the Red Sox trying to get a little padding to their 1-run lead. 2-2. Pitch is swung on a loop foul on the third base side. We told you last night, I mean, he was 7 for 12 with a homer, 3 doubles, and a 1,200 OPS coming into this ballpark. And all he did last night was mash 2 balls into the outfield again. 2-2 to Wilyer. Pitch is great take. That was a changeup, I think. That's nasty beyond belief, and it's 3-2. What now?
You got to think he goes back to that fastball. He's kind of found the command with it the last few pitches. It's 100.
3-2. Adley leading at first. Abreu waits. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded on the right side. Probably a double play. Hit hard, but over to second for 1. Relay to first. 2. Double play. A nail biter in Pittsburgh. 1-0 Red Sox. Bottom 6 next. The Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Optro, we know that change is happening faster than anyone imagined, challenging you in ways you've never known. But you're not just GRC professionals, you're resilient problem solvers. Dare we say, you're optimistic. Your optimism is informed. It acts with confidence. It gives you clarity into what matters most, intelligence to see what others may not, and the momentum to tackle any problem. If risk is a constant, optimism is your control. Optimism. Powered by GRC Intelligence. Visit optro.ai/optimism to learn more.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Sonny Gray, who's only thrown 70 pitches through 5 innings, got the huge strikeout of Lau. Facing Brian Reynolds in front of a packed house at PNC. 1-0 Red Sox. This has been stressful tonight, as so many have in the last week plus, as Reynolds fouls it back. Look, baseball's not always going to be the joyride that it was over 32-5, but these last 8 games have been particularly stressful in terms of the lack of clutch hitting for the Red Sox.
Yeah, just not scoring early, right? You don't really see the offense come alive till it's the 8th, 9th inning, then it's too late.
0-1 the pitch. Ground ball toward first. Contreras boxes it around a little bit, but picks it up with a bare hand. Sonny, great job covering. And they get Reynolds out, number 1. It's almost like Wilson just got anything in front of that baseball. Maybe the wrist got it more than the glove.
Yeah, it took a late bounce on him that came up his arm, off his chest, fell in front of him, stuck with it, made a nice play, didn't panic.
Esmeralda and Valdez. Bullpen report, by the way, brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Sox are hoping not to need their bullpen for a while. The big question tomorrow is, are the Pirates going to stick with Paul Skeens, who's really been roughed up his last 5 starts?
Yeah, they have a day off on Monday. They could push him back a couple days, get us some extra rest. Bullpen day. I think a lot of that depends on how it goes today, but Jones didn't work that deep into this one.
Esmeralda Valdez heading right against Sonny. Pitch inside. Sonny is so exacting and particular about everything he does. His whole routine, start days, non-start days. And because of that, it is no surprise he perfectly covers first base every single time. I mean, anything to the right side, he's on a beeline. 1-0 is a soft ground ball on the third base side. Durbin, a do or die, bare hand try, throws to first, not in time. The Pirates have had so much of that in this series. That is just horrendous luck for Sonny. Swinging bunt hit, and the tying run is aboard.
Yeah, nice play by Durbin. I mean, he's playing back on the righty with some pop. Comes in hard, bare hands it clean, makes a good throw, just not in time.
Here now Ronnie Simon, who's been a hot hitter. Sonny is, I would say, as different as any pitcher I've been around in terms of just his self-belief, his characteristics, the routine that he's got. Pitch is a ground ball to short, might be 2. Monasterio takes it to the bag himself. He leaps, he throws to first in time. Nice play by Monasterio. 6-3, inning over. Sonny, his routine is working again. We go to the 7th inning, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
But it's a post-game show after a win for the Red Sox. Caleb Durbin to lead it off in the top of the 7th. Reagan Check is our great in-booth engineer and producer. We got Tags with us too. Full house. Nesson is off. Fox has the telecast tonight. Tags played golf today with Loomer and Johnson. Here's the pitch, and TC, a strike on the outside corner. I'm sure Tags was the winner of that match. He smiles, which means he was.
I think he told me Lou won by 2 strokes.
0-1 to Durbin. The pitch is a high fastball, 1-1.
Allegedly, of course. TC break 100?
He will not say. Not going to besmirch any reputations. 1-1. That's a hard no. The pitch to Durbin is outside. Wilber Dotel, who showed great stuff in the 6th innings, on again for the 7th. The Red Sox have had so many chances, and they've gotten the leadoff guy aboard a bunch. Again, 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. 2-1 to Caleb. Pitch is popped up on the right side. Get into the seats. It will over the dugout. Out of play, and it's 2-2. What toughness and grit on display from Durbin. He's still got that pinky on the left hand cut out, taped up finger.
Yeah, it's only going to get, so much better. He's playing every day. He's hitting, he's throwing, he's doing everything. So it's going to take some time. It's going to bug him for a while. He refuses to come out of the lineup. 2
balls, 2 strikes. Duran out on deck to pitch. He is outside. It's interesting. That person should get escorted out, by the way. But anyhow, it's normal humans would just do nothing for weeks, whereas he's swinging a bat and playing third base. 3-2 to Durbin. Pitch is up and in, ball 4, and the Red Sox again get the leadoff man aboard. They did it in the last inning, the 6th. They did it in the 4th. They have had so many opportunities. Trying to cash one in here, and now Jarren Duran. You wonder whether the Red Sox think about small ball right here.
Definitely. This is not by any means an easy guy to bunt off. He's throwing 100. He's all over the place. But you got to take your shot here early in this count. Try to get something down, Durbin over.
Jarren has twice struck out. He's not bunting. He takes a strike on the inside corner. Well, with Massa leaving with a hamstring injury tonight, Duran has really not excelled in the leadoff spot tonight. It is so important that Roman gets down into the minor leagues and gets right and can take that job on down the stretch, which is not easy to do. 0-1 to Duran. He fouls it off so late there. And it is 0-2. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mariners and Astros in a huge series. Bottom 7 tonight. Seattle's 5, Houston 2.
I wouldn't mind seeing Durbin on the move.
0-2. Held at first by Horwitz. He's not going. The pitch is skied high into left field. It'll hang up for Valdez. Over toward the line where the grass meets the dirt. And there's one away. You got Monasterio and Sogard up next, 2 contact hitters. The Red Sox had a chance like this last night with Eli White, and they didn't bunt. Same thing here with Duran. Those spots kind of scream small ball to me in a 1-run game.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, here comes Andrew Monasterio, who really had a battling, excellent at-bat as last time that ended in a fly ball to center. Double play depth behind Dotel. The pitch is way outside. Well, you got unlimited drink service in the club level by the crowd mics. That's being shown here now.
And the group's growing. It's like 3 or 4 people doing it now.
No thanks. 1-0 to Monasterio. One way to quiet them. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Fastball right on the inside corner, 1-1. I'm not sure one time all season long Andrew has walked by me and not said something kind. Here's a line drive into right field. Very well hit, but on the run. Back to get it is Simon. Just in front of the warning track. He's there. Great swing and unlucky for Mona. And they're 2 down.
Yeah, he got him a cutter down in the zone. Middle of the plate, but down. Went down and got it. Shot it to right. It's a really nice play out and right. I thought that had a chance to get past him and into the corner.
He likes to make fun of you and I because we're friendly. We're together all the time. Today, going back into the clubhouse, he did the thing that like teenage kids do with the 2 hands making a heart symbol. I love Mona, and he has been great. All right, here's Sogard, 9-hole hitter. I think Durbin, to your point, thinking about it here. Fastball high, ball 1. Because Sogard acts kind of as a leadoff hitter. You got Siegler after him, so it's not your typical, if you run into an out, you have the 9-hole hitter up.
Dotel's really quick to the plate. He's mixed in some very quick slide steps as well.
Impressive for a young guy. 1-0. Durbin not going. The pitch is high, way high with a fastball, and it's 2-0. So the Mariners lead the Astros 5-2. It's amazing. Houston 3 games over 500. They lead that division. Earlier today, the Tigers won their series. Rather, the White Sox beat the Tigers to win that series 4-3, 2-0. Caleb dancing around at first. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Again, Louis Varland got the save for the Blue Jays. They beat the Yanks 4-1.
I mean, there's like 5 or 6 teams in that fight for that 3rd wild card spot right now within a couple games.
It's amazing. 2-1. Pitch is a high flight on the left field line, slicing toward the seats. It'll get into them, foul. So the Yankees are at 68 and 55. They are right now 2.5 games ahead of the Red Sox. Sox 5.5 games clear of Toronto, Minnesota, Texas, and Detroit. And then half a game further than that is Baltimore, and 1 game further back is Cleveland. Crazy. 2-2 to Sogard. 1-0 Red Sox in the top of the 7th. Caleb a bigger lead now. Long set. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And that's an awesome fastball again. 99 and the inning is over. One of those nights for the Sox. Stretch time in Pittsburgh. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident. 617-777-7777. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. All right, to the 7th, the bottom half. 1-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb Home, Bath, Kitchen, and Lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays. There's to come.
A vacation rental should come with support, not surprises. That's why Verbo comes with a Verbo Care Guarantee and 24/7 live support from real people. So if something goes sideways, Verbo Care can help.
If the host cancels?
Verbo Care.
If the listing says heated pool, but there's actually no pool to heat?
Definitely a Verbo Care thing.
If my teenager starts calling me Leslie instead of Mom?
That's a family thing, Leslie.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Book with support, not surprises. Verbo Care and 24/7 live support. If you know, you Verbo. Terms apply. See verbo.com/trust for details.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road? must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Day afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jacob Gonzalez leading it off for the Pirates in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 Red Sox. Sonny Gray has, as of now, has spun another masterpiece. He's got 8 strikeouts. Pirates do have 6 hits, but Sonny has navigated around them beautifully. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner to Gonzalez, who's 0 for 2. Rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. 0-1, Durbin in at third. Everybody else backed up for this left-handed hitter. 0-1, pitch, foul back. That was elevated enough with a cutter, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Sonny looks good. I mean, he's still pounding the zone. Velo's staying the same. This will just be pitch 78 for him, so he's in a good spot.
Ride him as long as you can.
Yeah, I mean, no Garrett Whitlock. Obviously, he's on the IL. You still have some guys out there that are fresh.
Looks like Eric Miller has started to play catch. 0-2. Is a ground ball up the middle, right side, backhanded by Sogard on a slide. Comes to his feet, throws to first, huge play, and a great one away.
Yeah, you love that. Ball hit hard to Sogard's right, up the middle, leaves his feet, just slides a bit to keep the body low, keep the eyes behind the baseball. It's a nice play for out number 1.
Well, you and I both know who Eric Miller is up for.
Yes, we do.
So he's getting hot in a hurry. Sonny is trying to render that moot. It might be the case that you just let Sonny go until Lau comes back up. We will see. Tremendous effort tonight by Mr. Gray as a pitch to Jake Mangum is on the outside corner for strike 1. And another sellout here at PNC with the Red Sox in town. 0-1. Pitch. Ground ball again to Sogard. Easier chance here to his right. He's got the second room service hop throw to first. Mangum was running hard, but he's out by plenty. Yeah, they're 2 down. This is such a frustrated fan base. I mean, it's a wonderful sports town. When they're winning, there are few places better. But these Pirates, as much as they have harvested so many young talents and had glimmers of hope, they have been in the absolute desert now for the better part of a decade. Here's Rafael Flores Jr. Pitch is fouled on the first base side.
Is this the only city? This is truly a question I want to know the answer to. You might know. Is this the only city where all the major sports teams have the same colors?
I think that's right. Yeah.
I'm just thinking about that. That's where my brain's at. Sorry.
It can happen.
Squirrel.
0-1. The pitch is outside. And it is part of its delight in a lot of ways. I mean, you're just walking around town. There's just black and yellow everywhere. The bridges are painted yellow. I mean, guys and girls have got Steelers jerseys, Penguins jerseys, Pirates jerseys all over the place. 1-1. Sonny throws, and a ground ball foul on the third base side. I always think it's a pretty good marker of where a franchise is as to where the breakdown is in jerseys worn that are like past greats and current. And there are way more Clemente and Stargell jerseys than anyone, including Skeens, who's on this team right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They just haven't been good enough. They don't spend enough. They did in the offseason. They tried to get O'Hearn and Lau. But you're just not, from an ownership perspective, leaning into the way that they need to. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, bottom 7. Now the lights from the downtown skyline reflecting off the Allegheny River. It's like every hour this sightline offers a new delight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gray into the wind. He throws after a hesitation, and it's way outside. I can't remember one time he's done that all season. Little Johnny Cueto, and it's 2-2.
You can count it on one hand, and about half of it. I think I remember him doing it maybe twice.
It's a dangerous hitter right now, Flores, who's been hot. 2-2. Sonny throws, and a fastball just outside. That was a ball, and it's 3-2. Sonny trying to dig deep right here. He's thrown 85 pitches. 3-2. Line drive into right field. Well hit. Back on it to Abreu. In front of the warning track. He's there on the run to make the play. And that is outstanding stuff from Sonny Gray. He won a long battle there with Flores. And the Red Sox get out of that bottom of the 7th inning with a 1-run lead. Sonny, awesome on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gregory Soto, the new lefty, is on for the Pirates.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaws and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16-ounce sour cream. Just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
To be honest, I don't think you leaned in enough to the moo part of that.
No, I'm boring. Can't get into it.
4 O's. Moo. We'll be back at Shaw's on Monday. Red Sox have one more here tomorrow. Weather permitting. The forecast looks horrendous here in Pittsburgh.
Let me check that.
Yeah. Jemai Jones is going to pinch hit here for Siegler as we go into the top of the 8th inning. And in the DH spot, no defensive ramifications for this. So Jones sees Soto wanting a new baseball before he sees the first pitch of this inning. I mean, against lefties, Jemai Jones has been awesome. Soto on for the 52nd time. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. I mean, that is what he's done. Well, he's ready to hit these lefties, and he's done damage.
Oh, he got a good two-seamer to hit right there first pitch. He'll want that one back. Once Soto can get ahead of you and get to that slider, that thing is a wipeout.
0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. There's another heater elevated, and it is 0-2. Jemai's hot, 5 for his last 7. With 3 runs scored, a couple of doubles and 2 steals, but he's not been on the field much of late. 0-2. Here's a pitch, and it's popped up on the right side toward the first baseman Horwitz behind the bag. He's there to make the play. Well, I mean, that's not easy. He hadn't played since Sunday against the Athletics. No action in the Toronto series, nor yesterday here in Pittsburgh. So now he's retired, one down, and here comes Cedon. That's life as a bench player. Not easy.
Not easy at all.
Man, this is so reminiscent of what we had in Toronto. Here's a ground ball on the right side off the bat of Cedon. That's going to head for the corner. Cedon is going to turn around first, head for second. The ball's bobbled. He's going to head to third. Cedon, say insurance, please. He is over to third with one down in the 8th inning. Beautiful inside-out swing. It'll be a double and an error for Rafaela.
That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Got a fastball, two-seamer up and in. It kind of beat him, but he stayed inside it, shot it right inside the bag, and then Simon out there and right as Rafael was just coasting into a double. It just hit the wall and got just past him for a stand-up triple.
All right, here's a big spot for Rutschman. Cedon at third, infield obviously in. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Now, they will charge Simon with an error down there in the corner. 0-1 to Rutschman, who has twice struck out and walked. 0-1. 1-0 Sox in the 8th. Pitch is inside. As you said so well earlier, he missed 3 weeks. It's hard to hit at the big league level without consistent ABs. Adley could get the run home in so many ways right here. 1-1 the pitch is swung on a miss, and we've seen a lot of swings like that. Again, it's understandable, but I mean, these are off balance, almost losing your footing swings, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he's not seeing off speed well. He's seen some solid swings on heaters and on time with those, but spin has really been an issue here since he's come back.
So now in a 1-2 hole against a guy with great stuff. Cedon at third with one out. Pitch is swung and grounded towards short. No contact play on its right at Gonzalez. He's playing in, throw to first in time. And they're 2 down. In that spot, Will, is the lack of contact play due to the fact that you got Contreras and Abreu coming?
There's that, and it's one of those you let the base runner read. If it's right at a defender, you just can't run into an out.
And that definitely would have been one.
Yeah, big time.
All right, here's Wilson. He's walked and twice struck out. 1-0 Red Sox. Another chance with runners in scoring position. Pitch is inside. And a really good, nice sliding stop there by Flores for ball one. The Red Sox now 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. And again, I don't see any way that Rutschman bats third tomorrow. Not the way that he looks. It'll take time. And for now, other better options. 1-0 to Contreras. The pitch is skied into center field. Hit well, but it hangs up for Mangum. You would have loved that with one out. Not with two. Once again, the Red Sox leave runners in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Eric Miller. 1-0 Sox lead on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist.
This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 5-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 40% off site-wide, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
All across America, Spectrum Business is committed to delivering fast, reliable internet for $50 a month. That's why in Rochester, we're at this local coding class where fast internet keeps ideas flowing for less. And in Austin, our reliable fiber-powered internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Without paying more. Get Spectrum Business internet for $50 a month when you sign up online at spectrum.com/50. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Eric Miller is on. Red Sox leading 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today, Maine adventures tomorrow. Beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. Right now, it's the Wilyer Abreu home run and the Sonny Gray strikeout of Brandon Lau with the bases loaded. Tied for that honor. By the way, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. All right, here's Eric Miller. Flame-throwing lefty. You'll see Triolo, Horwitz, and yes, Brandon Lau. Caleb Durbin was way back at third. Now he jogs in. Plays about 2 feet behind the bag as Miller throws the first pitch sinker for ball 1.
Yeah, I would try to do that at third base. Try to deke the guy, make him think I'm back, and then come in as the pitches come in, and he can bunt into an out.
1-0, the pitch is a strike. Good one from Miller. That's the whole thing with this guy. His stuff is electric. He needs strike throwing.
And he has been. Since he's come over, he's looked really good.
1-1. Pitch is another good one. Slider on the inside corner, 1-2. Well, this is what made the Rays, and for a while the Braves and so many other teams, the Mariners, so special at acquiring pitchers and making them better. 1-2. Miller throws and he misses with an intentional slider low, and it's 2-2. If you can get guys with awesome stuff to throw more strikes and get ahead more, you have a magic recipe.
Yeah, I mean, you have some of these guys who get so much swing and miss and weak contact in the strike zone. I mean, that's the special sauce.
2-2. The pitch is lined up the middle, but right at Sogard, playing perfectly behind the second base bag. 1 down. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, the official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now JetBlue.com. Toronto scoreless 7th inning with a couple of strikeouts. I mean, this dude, since the 19th of June, has allowed no earned runs in 18 games. Eric Miller. Here's Spencer Horwitz. Strike on the outside corner.
He's yet to give up a base hit when a righty has 2 strikes on him on that slider. Like, it's just, he can throw it for strikes, but then it just gets so nasty in 2 strike counts.
None of these Pirates have seen Miller. The 0-1 is a ground ball on the left side. Monasterio plays a room service hop. He plants and throws to first in time, and they're 2 away. And the big fella, Aroldis Chapman, is starting to limber up in the Red Sox bullpen.
Here's another big at bat, right? In a 1-run game, you got Brandon Lau up there. Got to make some pitches. You know, he hasn't had a lot of success against lefties this season, but he did take Giovanni Moran deep yesterday. Left on left changeup. 3-run homer.
Yeah, only a 200 hitter against southpaws. The pitch is up and away. I think we can both agree that Miller and Moran are sort of different animals.
Yeah, very true.
And he will be heavy here to Lau, you would think. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And that's a beauty. Man, the mechanics are so simple. Will he hardly moves his feet before he comes right down the mound. Slider there, 1-1.
Yeah, when you're that big of a human being, though, repeating your delivery can be tough at times.
1-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. That is a great slider. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, you got to climb the tower with the fastball right here, right above the zone. He can chase that. Lau's thinking about that slider because that is the put-away pitch. He just swung and missed one. You can climb, beat him up top.
1-2. 2 down in the 8th. Base is clear. Here's the pitch, and it is strike 3 called on the outside corner, or you could just paint the outside corner.
99. Go sit down.
Welcome to Boston, Eric. That is awesome stuff. We go to the 9th inning, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today.
All right, here's Willier, who's given the Red Sox their only run. With a homer in the 2nd inning. You'll see Luke Weaver. Sonny Gray was awesome. 7 shutout innings with 7 punch-outs. But still very tenuous right now. The Red Sox have Chapman warming in their bullpen. It's been a little bit less inevitable of late. All right, here's Willier. Luke Weaver throws, and a fastball is on the outside corner. Strike 1.
Weaver mainly a 2-pitch guy. He's got a good fastball and then a really good changeup. Throws to both righties and lefties.
We saw him last night. The Pirates really tried to add to their bullpen at the deadline. 0-1 Willier takes a ball. It's just amazing. Willier, when he hits balls on a line to the opposite field, and when he takes calm takes, he's just unstoppable. 1-1. Weaver winds, he throws, and Willier swings and skies one into center field. This thing is crushed. It's at the track. It's at the wall. It is off the top of the wall. Willier rounding second. It took a huge carom. He will hold their lead-off double. 3rd extra base hit for Willier, and the Red Sox in business in the 9th.
Willier Abreu is one of the best hitters at sitting off speed and hammering it. That's that changeup from Luke Weaver that gets everybody out. He threw at the pitch before that in the dirt. He took a chance and looked for it there, got one in the zone, and just missed a homer to center. Ball was 103 off the bat, off the top of the wall.
Well, and so many other yards. He's got 2 home runs tonight. That ball was smoked. All right, here's Durbin. Will he think about a little small ball? Red Sox need this run badly. 1-0 they lead. Weaver sets. Long hold. He throws, and Caleb does square, and he bunts it back to the pitcher. Weaver gloves, throws to third, and they got him.
What a play.
It's not a great bunt. No. Right back to the mound. Weaver's super athletic. He picked it beautifully on the second hop. You just got to get it down one of the baselines. Abreu out at third.
Yeah, you got a fastball to bunt, top of the zone. Just too firm back to the pitcher. Weaver made a really good play on a short hop to him. Turned almost like an infielder, fired it to third. Normally you see a pitcher do that, you think he's going to throw it away, but it was on the money. Got Abreu by 2 steps.
That really hurts. All right, now you find yourself again in a small ball position, I think. Either Durbin running or Duran bunting. because he has really struggled at the plate lately. He is not bunting. He takes a fastball in the outside corner, strike one. Oh, is that frustrating? Get the leadoff double you're dying for. I mean, he missed a home run by 5 feet.
Luke Weaver since May 1st, a .26 ERA. That's the lowest in baseball.
And they almost picked off Durbin for the second time. He was just kind of flat-footed there. Quick-footed throw to first by Weaver.
Yeah, it was before Weaver even came set or took a sign. It's almost like Durbin wasn't looking at him.
0-1. Bigger lead now for Caleb. Not going. The pitch is up and away. You were calling for him to run earlier. Isn't this a great spot to just try it?
I know he's already picked over once, but the Pirates like to use the timing pick where the catcher will drop his glove, and the way he starts hopping, they can time that up and catch him as he's moving towards second base. So you really got to be careful with that. 1-1.
Pitch is popped up in a shallow left field. Long run in for Valdez, and he can't get it. It's into the perfect spot for Duran. It'll count just the same. A bloop hit, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out for Nick Sogard.
Well, it looks like a rocket in the scorebook, right? You'll take your hits because they haven't been coming that often lately with Duran. Frustrated, obviously, with contact, but just hit into no man's land.
And I beg your pardon, it's for Monasterio, right-handed hitter. And this huge outfield forces all the guys out there to play deeper. Look at Fenway, that ball's caught. Not here. All right, Mona got a very good swing his last time. Did line out to right. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch is outside. One of the guys I think you'd really like up in this spot.
I mean, he's hit a couple balls really hard today. Nothing to show for it with 3 flyouts. He's had some really good at-bats.
Last night he had that beautiful inside-out swing just inside the first base bag. 1-0. 2 on, 1 out. Sox lead by a run in the top of the 9th. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Yeah, they're 2 balls and no strikes. Red Sox lost Massa earlier today, trying to stretch out a double. So they're down already 2 guys on the bench. They used Jahmai Jones as a pinch hitter for Siegler, who came on for Massa. 2-0. Durbin dancing at second, not going. The pitch is swung on a miss. He took a big rip there, Monasterio, and it's 2-1.
Good candidates on base for a double steal if you want it. Flores Jr. not near the thrower that Henry Davis has been this year.
Red Sox only now with Eli White and Connor Wong available off the bench. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. 3-1. What a big pitch this becomes for Monasterio. Chapman warming in the pen. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 on, 1 out. Set and a step off from Weaver. Looking back at Durbin. Yankees lost today 4-1. If the Red Sox win, they get within 2 games of New York. 3 balls and a strike to Mona. Weaver throws, and Mona swings and misses. Elevated fastball. Sox with 7 hits, Pirates with 6. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Just at the top of the zone there, 3-2. Durbin at second, Duran at first. Not running. The pitch is looped down the right field line, foul into the seats. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. A sellout tonight. PNC Park. 3-2. Monasterio waits. Weaver holds. The pitch is swung and looped high and deep down the right field line, foul. Out of play. This is yet another spectacular at bat from Monasterio, who Will has a knack for this kind of thing. Sees a lot of pitches.
Second full count he's run today. Like I told you, a couple hard hit balls. Tough matchup right here.
Three and two. 2 on, 1 out. In the top of the 9th inning, the pitch is swung and lined into left field. That is going to get into the gap. Mona! Durbin scores. Duran behind him. 2-run double. And it's 3-0 Red Sox. The hit they've been dying for a week.
Well, the 2 pitches before that he fouled off. He got to Luke Weaver's best fastball, the four-seamer, just above the zone, which gets a ton of swing and miss. He fouled those off. Weaver then goes to the changeup down in the zone. That's put away pitch, and he was ready for it. That ball smoked in the left center gap to drive in 2.
Well, what's so cool about that, Will, as Sogard's going to bat. Listen to all these Red Sox fans. I mean, it is packed with Sox fans.
How good has Monasterio been the last month?
Unbelievable. Here's Sogard with Mona at second. Pitch is a fastball high. What's so cool about that is that Durbin has been such an igniter. He's been the guy who's picked everybody up. And in that case, Monasterio says, you know what, Caleb? Not a perfect bunt. I got you. And a 2-run double. Awesome team baseball. 3-0 Red Sox with Chapman warming in the pen. 1-0 to Sogi as Weaver steps off. I sort of feel like this is the kind of game, no matter what, Chapman's pitching.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't thrown in 6 days since that game he blew the lead against the A's there at Fenway.
I'd like to see the no matter what. See what Sogard can do. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on a miss. That is a really good changeup, 1-1. In his previous 34 innings, Luke Weaver had allowed 1 earned run, 2 tonight. And it's thanks to Abreu and Monasterio and some really quality at-bats in between. Incredible. One and one.
It makes you start questioning, where do you fit Mona in when Trevor Story's back? Is he playing some second base if you want Trevor to play short?
Yes, he has to be on the field.
He has to, right? You platoon him and Sogi.
1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Monasterio tonight saw 24 pitches. 24. Grinding at bats.
And I don't even know if it's a platoon, right? Because he's hit righties as well. But we've said it before. Sogard is your perfect bench player on a good ball club.
1-2. Here's the pitch. And it's low. I'm with you, man. There's nothing that can happen right now that makes me want Monasterio to not be in there every day.
I mean, he's done it for over a month at this point, hitting 360, 370, big swings in big moments.
Yeah. Jahmai Jones is out on deck. Sox have added to their lead with 2 runs. 3-0. 2-2 to Sogard. Pitch. Right there. For something else. On the inside corner, and they're 2 away.
That Kyle Harrison and Shane Drohan trade not looking too bad right now, getting Durbin and Monasterio. And obviously Siegler played a big part in turning this thing around when he came up as well.
You're not kidding. It feels like a win-win for both sides, but the Red Sox will absolutely take what they got back. What a huge swing that was. Here's Jahmai Jones. Right-handed hitter against Weaver. Pitch. This place got quiet in a hurry up and in. And, you know, Will, that was the hallmark of the 32-5 run. They got hits like that every single night. 1-0 to Jones. Here's the pitch. Jahmai rips one into left field. That's going to get another run in. Monasterio rounds third. Jahmai Jones pumps his fist at first, and it is 4-0 Red Sox.
Yeah, and it gets a righty, right, where he doesn't get a whole lot of at-bats because he's that lefty killer because he has been in the past. Looking at Luke Weaver, who's been the best reliever in the game the last 2.5 months. Sox putting it on him.
Well, again, this is what it felt like for 6 weeks. These kind of knocks in huge spots.
The Sox have put up some serious runs in 9th innings over this last week. A lot of those games, it wasn't enough. Tonight, not the case.
Tonight they had a lead. All right, now Cedon, who doubled his last time. Jones at first. 4-0 Red Sox. Weaver sets. He throws, and Cedon swings and misses. Goes up and in with a cut fastball. 0-1. The Red Sox actually do have another arm going in the bullpen.
Looks like Moran.
You would have to figure that's only if Cedon does something crazy right here. 0-1. The pitch is fouled straight back. I mean, 4-run game. You're dying to get out of this rut. Rain likely tomorrow. I would be surprised in a 4-run game if we don't see Chapman.
Yeah, I'm with you. Considering he hasn't thrown, need to get him in a game, get a little work in.
3 runs in. 0-2 to Cedon. Set the pitch, and it is fouled back. He started to make a little more contact on these swings, which is a subtle little thing, but he keeps swinging at heaters above the zone.
Yeah, he's not seeing it out of the hand right now, and this is how he gets when he's not seeing the ball well. A lot of hitters don't swing much. They're passive. They get themselves in counts, not swinging at good pitches. That's not the case for Cedon. He swings at everything when he's not feeling right.
Again, an 0-2 count for him as Weaver steps off.
And he's still been getting his hits. You know, he had several hits in that Toronto series, has the double today, but yeah, it doesn't look like himself right now.
I would think Don Kelly's got to be thinking about this being Weaver's last hitter too. He's thrown 25 pitches. Yeah. 0-2 to Cedon. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Couldn't hold up, and Cedon is livid with himself, and he's just in full swing mode right now. However, Monasterio delivers the blow the Red Sox have been looking for the better part of a week. 4-0. Bottom 9 next. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4 walks by the Boston Red Sox offense today. Those walks brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
Open Chapman does not have any control problems. I mean, he's been his dominant self this season, and he's set such a high bar. But he has been a little wobblier than usual last few times. Against the Athletics last Sunday, had the go-ahead run in the 9th inning. Got his 4th loss of the season, but here he is back. He pitched in 2024. How about Wilson Contreras, by the way, with his arm around Cedon taking the field? I love that kind of leadership. Because Cedon was so mad at himself. Here's Brian Reynolds batting right against Chapman. Cuban missile throws, and Reynolds takes up and in. This is such a hard game, Will. And what's crazy is, like 2 weeks ago, we're at Dodgers Stadium. He's hitting 4 home runs in 3 games. He's on top of the world. And he is, although he's a very soft-spoken, like kind-hearted guy, he's a super competitor. Cedon, want to know the pitch is ripped on the ground to third. Back in it on one hop by Durbin. He plants. He throws to first in time. And there's one away. And you've played this game. It's a long, grinding season. He wants to be the best version of himself every night. That's just not possible. I love what Contreras just did.
Yeah, it's a humbling sport, right? When you're good, it doesn't last. When you're bad, it doesn't last. It's just constant ups and downs, and you can't emotionally ride that roller coaster. And he's going to get right back. He'll be back before we know it. It can happen in one game.
No doubt about it. Here's Esmeralyn Valdez. 4-0 Red Sox. Chapman throws, and a pitch. This is just up and away, ball one. The Pirates in 2024, when he was here, won only 76 games. Chapman saved 14 of those. Pitched 68 times. The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-1.
Well, it was really here where the mechanics started to change, really primarily in that 2024 season where he really loads his backside. That was the big change. And it helped a lot with his command.
1-1 strike. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, the fastball's just been at 95 for Chapman. Sometimes it's like this when he hasn't pitched in a few days. Like I said, it's been 6 days since the last time he took the mound.
Here's the 1-2. And it bounces in. Last year he was a cheat code, Will. Like every hitter, it was 0-2. And he just blew people away.
And these games that he pitches in where it's not super close, right now it's 4-0, he doesn't exactly reach back and just let it eat until he gets guys on base.
Because you'd like him tomorrow, too.
Bingo. And you might not have Luke Weaver if you're the Pirates, considering all the pitches he threw.
2-2. 4-0 Sox in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch is skied, foul on the first base side. Everything he does has been impressive to me. I mean, Chapman, the way he warms up, the way he can get hot quickly or not, the way in outings like this he sort of understands the situation. I mean, he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yep, no doubt.
It's been fun to watch him. 2-2 pitch is fouled off, and it'd be really fun to watch him in the 9th inning of playoff games. Like, is it that hard to sort of squint and think about Game 6 at Dodgers Stadium with this guy on the mound in the 9th inning?
Even in the slightest.
How fun that would be. 2-2 to Valdez. Here's the pitch, and it is called a ball. Man, was that close.
There's
Chapman.
99.
A little extra giddy up. He thought that was a strike. That sucks. Have one challenge remaining. 3-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Might have been a called strike anyway. Beautiful slider. And the Red Sox are an out away.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot more off speed. It's almost like he's working on it in this game right now because the score is what it is. It's almost like a bullpen session.
Isn't that cool?
A slider, and not a good one. That hung up. He was trying to go down in the zone. It stayed up, but Valdez looking for the heater had no chance.
Check of the box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Chapman facing Ronnie Simon, right-hander, and a pitch. Called a ball, but Adley does want to use their last challenge here.
Boston is challenging the pitch.
I think that's a strike. I think it's a good challenge. Right at the bottom.
It is.
Ball's overturned, pitch is strike.
So the box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a 5 and a home run. 0-1. 2 down, bottom 9. 4-0 Red Sox. This game's been a little bit more like it. Chapman on the third base side throws, and Simon takes a ball down and in. That one clipped the dirt, so Adley wants a new bullet for Chapman. Clemente Bridge glistening off in the right center field distance. picturesque as it can possibly be here in Pittsburgh, and not many have left. 4-0. The score is swinging a foul on a 1-1 fastball right back, and it's 1-2. And now listen to the Red Sox fans who've come to Pittsburgh. They're up all over the place here at PNC. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and it's lined foul on the right field side. You know, one of the things, Will, that's so different now that the Red Sox have all these City Connect unis, it's not just red and white that is up. It's yellow and green all over the place.
Fenway green all over the place. You're right.
1-2 from Chapman to Simon. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and missed. A stare and a win. A much-needed win. The Red Sox shut out the Pirates 4-0. Not a save for Chapman, but a huge performance. A homer from Abreu. An enormous swing from Andrew Monasterio. A dominant start from Sonny Gray. And the Red Sox get back to their winning ways.
Just, you know, it was starting to look like one of those games that you've been watching over the last week. Not a lot of offense, leaving guys in scoring position, no one getting that big hit. Obviously, Abreu hitting the homer early in this one made you feel good with Sonny going 7 shutout. He had his good stuff, and then to your point, Andrew Monasterio just keeps going. He's been a big part of this.
That's the Red Sox 13th shutout win of the year. We're going to take a quick break and check in with a man who got the party started right after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox get a big win, 4-0 over the Pirates. This felt like a big one, and the man who got the party started is the king of Pittsburgh, Wilyer Abreu, who just loves hitting in this yard. What is it, Wilyer, about Pittsburgh and you? You must love seeing the ball here in this beautiful ballpark.
Yeah, I mean, this stadium is beautiful, so I like it a lot. So I like to play here. So I think we can see the ball very good here. There's a good light, so it's a really good stadium to hit. So I just try to take advantage of that.
Willie, the homer was fun, but I was most impressed with the double off of Weaver. Right, he's got a good fastball at the top of the zone. His changeup is a really good pitch. He threw the second pitch changeup down in the dirt, and I was up here just saying, please sit changeup. He's going to throw another changeup right here. Were you looking for that pitch in that count? Because you were all over it.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking a little bit for that changeup because, I've been facing him a couple times, and he always get me out with that changeup. So And at this time, I was prepared for that change, just looking for it. He leave it over the plate, so I just make a good contact.
As we know, big swings, loud contact, they come kind of in groups and bunches for you, Wilyer. What does it feel like for you? Are you not thinking at all? Is it so much more simple at the plate? What's it like to be, once again, for like the 100th time this year, to be in one of those grooves again?
Yeah, I mean, I just, try to make my adjustments, so try to be more stable with my body, try to eliminate my head movement, so, I can see the ball a little better when I eliminate the movement of my head, so I'm in a better position to swing the ball. To swing the bat, sorry.
And let's give some love to Andrew Monasterio. This guy's been playing really good baseball. This team has had a revolving door at shortstop and second base, and he's really stepped up over the last month and a half in playing good baseball. Another big swing from him tonight. What are you seeing?
Yeah, he's been really, really good, especially in those situations when he got men on scoring position. He's always doing his job. He put the ball in play, try to drive that run. So he's been really good doing that. So I mean, he made a good contact there. So it was a huge double for us. To be more like be better for the ninth inning, so Chapman can do his job a little more relaxed, because we're out for four runs, so that was cool.
You know what? One of the great right fielders of all time played here in Roberto Clemente, and you've looked like him here, Wilyer. Thanks so much for taking the time. We really appreciate it, and keep it going, man.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
All right. The Red Sox win 4-0. Pitching again, the story. Sonny needed to make huge pitches to keep him in it before the insurance later in the game. They got some big business to do in this coming off season, Will. I mean, Peyton Tolle is an absolute ace. Wilyer Abreu needs to be a part of this thing for a lot of time to come. And, I loved what he just said there about, limiting movement. Keep my hands still, keep my head right there, because we've seen it. It's so hard to do. It's easy to diagnose, but when he's still, he is unbelievable to the baseball.
Well, you think about all the best Red Sox teams, they've always had a really good right fielder.
Yep.
That's such a tough place to play at Fenway Park. Obviously, Dewey, Mookie, Shane Victorino, Trot Nixon. I mean, all these players that takes a special player to play that position at Fenway Park for 81 games, hopefully more than that going into the postseason. But Wilyer's the complete package. He runs well. He's the best right fielder in baseball. He's coming up with clutch swings. He's just really come into his own as a star player.
He is a star. I mean, really, I think in some ways he's underrated throughout baseball. Well, just when you combine the defense, and yeah, he can go through cold spells, but who doesn't? When he's one of these dudes who, when he gets in a groove like this, he wins you games in clusters himself. That is such a valuable skill. The defense all the time is awesome, but he personally wins a lot of games for this club.
Yeah, and winning teams need those players that you can lean on. Yes, he's going to go through cold stretches. We've seen it where he goes through a week, barely touches the ball, a lot of swing and miss, but the defense, to your point, is always there. The base running is always there. This is a guy they got to lock up. This is a guy that needs to stay in a Red Sox uniform.
And you feel like they definitely will do that. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. We're going to talk about Sonny Gray in a minute. He had 7 strikeouts. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Sonny set the tone. Jimmy Fund is here to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. That was one of, to me, Will, I mean, the Pirates are not the Dodgers, but still, they've been swinging it. They scored 20 runs coming in their last 2 games, and it's different. Again, how many times have we said this year? Like, Sonny sometimes gives up 4 runs, but the offense is going, and he keeps them in games so that they can continue in and win later. This was different, and he needed to make huge pitches. The strikeout of Lau was enormous, maybe the pitch of the game. There's no maybe about that, but this is the definition of a veteran ace type where no matter the situation, he finds a way to get it done.
Yeah, and I thought it was, look, he threw a couple cutters earlier in the game that actually got hit decently hard, and he didn't have great command of it.